Hello, everyone. It's showtime. So we got a lot of games to get through. So we're gonna sort of speed this along a little. um, it's New Year's Eve. You might have noticed, and it's approximately 4.5 hours before it's new. It's the new year over here. So what I plan to do is play through as many Metal Slug games as I can before that happens. Part of the reason for that. Oh, we got the Nakaru headband on. Good, good. Yes, hi JP Ronnie. I'm glad you played through Idle Hekenden. That game rules. Now you understand the Erica emote at last. So I've got a few people to thank. So thank you to O5 Pro for resubscribing. 2026 Year of the Slug. True. Sephasai for 50 bits. Thank you. Happy New Year to you too. So here's the truth. Here's the thing. New Year's Eve, kind of a low tier holiday if you ask me. It's right at the bottom. I don't like New Year's because it mostly seems to be an excuse for people to set off really fucking loud fireworks over here. However, if I'm streaming, I can't hear them. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play as many Metal Slugs as we can. Now, generally, we sort of have, a nice slow introduction. I sort of, like last time we did Metal Slug, I read the story out for you. No. We're going to try and beat 5 of them tonight, so we kind of have to get going. But here's the cover for the first one. No. the games to be played are very clearly in the stream title. They're right there. Some of you are getting dangerously close to asking for shit. I do not recommend that. Won't it be 2027 by the time you finish Metal Slug? It's Metal Slug. It is. Here it is.
Metal Slug.
There we go. Let me know how the volume is. I've cranked it up a little. General Morden is back at it again, except for that time he's not. Basically.
Thank you.
No, there's a lot of lore. Who would have thought SNK CAD to 3? Haha. Hashtag Gamesoft humor. Okay. Right, let's get started. So, I kind of know my way around a Metal Slug. I know how to play these games, roughly. Maybe we get a 1 credit clear on the first game. Everything else, no. Awesome power. Jump aboard the enforced Metal Slug. So, we might get a 1cc on this first game. Everything else, no fucking way. But we're going to try and get through them as efficiently as possible. I just need to get comfortable here. There we go, okay. Had to sort some wires out there. It's only possible in the first one anyway. No, people have done it in other games, I swear. Some legends say that people have done it in 3.
Thank you.
So, the Metal Slug cabinet I used to practice on in Prestatyn, Wales. Let's see, it had a wonky joystick. It had only 3 buttons. I mean, that's not a problem, but it would be if there were other Neo Geo games on it. The sound was gone, so only like one of the sound channels was playing. And the colours were gone, so there was no green. So yeah, it was a bit beat up, is what I'm saying there. It was not in the best of condition. Why would you ever need a 4th button in a game in general? I don't know, right? Why would you ever? We've evolved. We evolved too much. We should have never gone past 3 buttons. So now I'm going to show you the reason you don't play Metal Slug 1 for score, or any of these games for score, quite frankly. So if you sit a certain distance away from this thing here, let me get into position. So if you hit an enemy with a cannon shell, you actually get 1,000 points for it. Watch. When one spawns correctly, wait for it. See, it went 1,000 instead of the 100 you're supposed to get. So part of the strategy is to sit here and do this for until you run out of cannon shots. We're not doing that today. We are going to be expedient, but we're going to show things off when we get the opportunity. Some of us like to dodge in the F3. Real UK arcade gaming, oh yes. All it was missing was like more cigarette stains. What did they even do to accumulate all of those issues? Nothing, that's what they did. They didn't fix it. They were just like, nah, we don't need to fix that shit. It still works, don't it? The next town over, Rill, also in Wales, had a golden axe machine. The sound was working, but the monitor wasn't. So kind of difficult to play. Bit tricky, that one. Okay, and if you're quick, you can actually jump up all the way up here. There's no there's no reason to. Those kinds of things haven't stopped Punch-Out players. A score runs about 3 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, because I think in later games they tried to discourage you from doing that. Like, enemies that respawn don't offer points after a certain point, I think. I seem to remember Metal Slug 3 doing something like that. But, yeah, I don't particularly like to play these games to score. Survival, now that's what I'm interested in. And there's another reason you don't want to play this to score. In this first game, there's like way more randomized point values for things. For instance, that doll that we picked up can be worth either 5,000 or 50,000 points. One of those is the higher number than the other. Okay, no, I'm not dying there. Oh, did they fail miserably? Good. Okay, real run begins now. That was just an extended button check.
Mission 1, start. Heavy machine gun.
Anyway, I love Metal Slug. Best of all the run and guns.
Heavy machine gun.
If you ask me. So one thing that's interesting about the design philosophy of it is that obviously this is made by Nazca, who were ex-IRM devs, and one of the games they worked on was In the Hunt, a submarine shoot 'em up, which has a lot aesthetically in common with this game, but this one has more of a sense of humour. And but because of their shoot 'em up pedigree, that's partly why you don't get many diagonal attacks. It's designed more like a shoot 'em up in that sense. In that you can only shoot forward and up, and turn around, obviously. Obviously, when you're in the tank, things are different, but you're limited in other ways as well because you're a bit slower, you're a much larger target. You see, if you skip this part, this goes by much quicker. Resetting over and over again at the doll. Yeah, I think there's like 3 items in that one stage that do that. That can either be 50,000 or 5,000 points. Oh, you can also milk for points here as well, I forgot. If you get it at the right angle, you get 1,000 points for each one. And I mean, that does build up. But, man, it's just not fun. Gun Force, yes. Gun Force and Gun Force 2 also had Nazca staff on them. Despite common rumor, Superior Soldiers did not have Nazca staff as far as I'm aware. None of the pseudonyms match up. Source, me, I check. Yeah, if you got like extends for score, it would make more sense, you're right. Weirdly, these games do not have extends ever, which is kind of unusual. But you are encouraged to survive, because only if you survive do the POWs you pick up count. Yeah, Air Duel and Undercover Cops. And Hook. Hook also worked on by some of them. And of course a bunch of the IRM golf games, which is why they went on to make Neo Turf Masters the greatest arcade golf game ever made. See, now we got 50,000. Now we got to run. Of course, you also want to do melee attacks on them, because that's worth more points. This is my favourite soldier. He just runs into the guardrail. Good for him. See, there's another one that could be worth 5,000, but it could be worth 50,000. You don't know.
Thank you.
The flame shot is a little busted in this first game. It does a lot of damage and gets you a lot of points. Lots of destructible scenery as well. We always like to see that. Oh, they're just sunning themselves now. They do. Kill them.
Machine gun.
If we get that far, a fun game to play later in this stream is, what sprites did they reuse in this game? They use every part of the chicken, so to speak. There's a lot of sprites in these older games, and they're going to make sure they use all of them. Now we have the shotgun, which blinds the player with a single flash of light. A single frame of just pure white. But it also catapults enemies off the screen, so I'm not complaining. I'm also showing off the hidden hostage locations. You're welcome. Hello, Dark Witch Claire. A lot of, you know, the manual for Metal Slug Anthology specifically mentions pizza places as places you would find Metal Slug games, which, yeah, that seems to be like where a lot of people... I mean, yeah, that's the point. Yeah, that's true. Because these sprites are so good, you'd want to reuse them again and again. It's like Morrigan's sprite in Vampire Savior. People always joke, oh, they reuse it. Sorry, Darkstalkers in general. They always reuse it, yeah, because it's a good set of sprites, that's why. In Metal Slug, it does get a little silly because they eventually start sort of modifying the sprites to try and hide that they're edits, that they're not, but they don't hide them very well. And yes, the sprite artists were massively overworked, as has come out in recent years. I can't remember who it was, but they had like a thread on Twitter where they were like sleeping in the office and stuff. Even Naomi Hardware used Morrigan's sprite. Technically, Naomi Hardware sort of used these Metal Slug sprites, in a way. Probably not getting to that game tonight. We'll see. There's our enemy, Donald Devil Rebirth Morden. He's a pretty intimidating figure in this first game. That does not last. Poor guy. That's the 90s game dev experience. Oh, yeah.
Mission.
You know, I think this came up the last time about the hidden hostages in Mission 3. I think it's dependent entirely on whether you die in the first half of the mission.
Heavy machine gun.
Other than that, you just gotta, like, wait at the boss for the extra hostages. Now, will the game give us... will the game let us have a heavy machine gun through more of the stage? Sometimes it gives you an extra one, sometimes it don't. In other words, don't miss the jumps, lol. Yep, basically. Yeah, this stage has the old waterfall in Contra problem. Once you scroll the screen up, you can't fall down. Nope. It is decided no, you don't deserve an extra heavy machine gun. It's going to taunt us with ammo instead. Excellent. What you can do is, if you can... So if you get up here, you jump from here, if you get the rose, and it's only worth 10 points because you weren't fast enough. Here's another place you can grind for soldiers. Frog or machine gun, which will you get? That's the question at the heart of Metal Slug. Maybe we get one here? Nope. Frog it is. And here's our buddy Sergeant Allen. Sergeant Allen O'Neill. We just want to live here. We don't want him to. We don't want him above us, and we don't want him to get too close to us. Ah. That's fine. See, if he's above you, he throws those grenades and they're really bad news. Can't get any his heavy machine gun in this game. We have not been blessed by the UFO, alas.
Rocket launcher.
Anyway, here comes my favourite soldier in the game. Rather than fight you, this man flushes himself down the toilet. And he's gone. He can shoot diagonally because he's a better soldier than you. True. Harsh but fair. And that guy explodes, wanders into there, and then everything goes away. We'll never see him again, no. We'll never see Sergeant Allen again. No, he's gone forever. So if I have this right, I think the secret hostages might show up. I don't know whether it has to be on the way up or just... or if you can die at the Sergeant Allen fight. Shots? Nope. Absolutely not. That's fine.
Okay. Thank you. Okay.
There's a small chance the ones might appear in the next tree. We're just doing a little light deforestation. Don't worry about it. Nope. Okay, well... If you are short of the 10 hostages required for the bonus at the end of the stage, though, you can hang around this this boss fight, because you got a whole 90 seconds. You got nothing better to do. That glorious Neo Geo slowdown. I am very surprised that didn't hit. Nah, that was a clean hit. Oh goodness, thank you for resubscribing, NeoGeo. I will read your message in just a second. Situation's a bit grim over here. Oh no, I don't think it counted. It thinks I'm out of the slug. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you for resubscribing. 22. Oh no, it did. Okay.
Mission complete.
Slowdown just means the processor's working overtime.
Mission 4. Start.
So here's the secret not many people know. You have to wait around here. Just keep shooting these guys. Don't let their fireworks hit you in the face. That'd be quite bad. Just keep waiting. Hey, there we go. Got some friends.
Okay. Thank you. Heavy machine gun.
And there's that weird old man. What's his deal? Let's rescue him and see what he's worth. Nothing. 0. You get nothing. That's fine. We didn't need those points anyway. Yeah, they're like they're like fireworks. They are, however, the worst weapon they have in the game. I hate doing that because if you shoot them, they stay buoyant. They sort of, you can't actually destroy them using explosives, which obviously we are getting increasingly short supply. So, these tanks like to drive up to the very edge of the cliff, which seems like a bad idea. That's because it is. You can shoot the cliff from under them. And then they drive over. Oh no, you fool. You buffoon. Tried to save 0 Point Guy from behind. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can get... Is that just in this game, or does that work in the sequels as well? I can't remember. I know Old Guy does show up in later games. But yeah, I remember. How much is he worth if you save him from the other side? Sometimes he's a monkey that's just worth 1,000 points. If I were a prisoner of war, I would be worth 756 points. No, 765 points. Oh god, I'm afraid. Or at least 25. The modern soldiers are always trying their best. I support them. In theory. I think it's the same in later games. Okay. I'm pretty sure he shows up in like 6. We're probably not getting that far. But in case you're wondering why we've decided to just do a Metal Slug, because it's, you know, it's New Year's, some people might be doing stuff, some people might not be. So I wanted to come up with something people might want to watch, but wouldn't necessarily feel like they missed out. Which is why this probably isn't going to be a 1cc. That's okay. We will get the Metal Slug 1cc on stream someday. That day might not be today, but that's okay. I just want to see how fast I can get through as many of them as possible. Duck. You do a little bit of everything here in Metal Slug. Now, will the secret enemy with the secret POWs be here? Nope, not this time. Parker is worth 64. Oh, really? Wow. That's a lot. Oh, no. Is this it? Yep, here we go. Yeah, you have to wait until the boss comes in. We got a 1cc on Metal Slug once in 2021. I've done it a few times, but never on stream. Because of course I haven't. Early Metal Slug 30th anniversary stream. There we go. Good POW names also. Manually throwing fireworks like it's the Ming Dynasty. Metal Slug making controversial statements about the elderly.
Mission 5.
Hold on, I'm gonna catch up with chat a little. Oh god, mission 6's bridge. I never know what to do there. I always just go by vibes, which is a bad idea. Anyway, I'm gonna shoot this guy. Oh, he dropped his pants. He's fine, don't worry. Also, there's someone in that bar that's dead, and possibly pants. No, they got their pants on at least. Not anymore. They don't. So the amount of destruction you can do in this city is amazing. It's very dirty pair. We saved the city, Tama.
Rocket launcher.
So I think. Rockets are a little unreliable. They have a tendency to just go where they want. There we go. Yes.
Machine gun.
More secret hostages here.
Thank you.
The secret hostages tend to give you medals which accumulate points quickly. Like their first one's worth 10, then 20, then 40, etc. But you never get enough of them to really get too high. Aside from later on in the game. They changed the flame shot for the later games. It gets a little absurd. Anyway, there's a chef. And there's a pig. And there's a chicken. We can't get the chicken now. Mission over. Okay. One more. Another set of hidden hostages here. Ooh, another. Now we can. We have to get this hostage. You have to back up onto the stairs, and you can just barely reach him. I guess it'd be handy in a two-player game. And there's the setting sun. Oh, it's been a busy day, Metal Slug. And now we can. Yes.
Thank you.
Just run him over. Shout out to anyone who could beat the PS2 version of Metal Slug 3. Is that... That's the one where you had like 9 credits, right? Because it was the US Xbox version that was worse. That one made you restart a mission if you continued at any point. That one is literally impossible shit for aliens. Which is a shame, because there's a really fun minigame locked behind it. Storming the mothership, which you can't play in any other version. Except the PS2. Oh, yeah, the PAL Xbox One had 9 credits. But at least it didn't make you restart the mission. That's something. Yes. Also notice that the that helicopter always drops a love letter. Who is it to? You may never know. Oh, we destroyed the Bikini Babe poster, sorry. Sorry if anyone wanted to see it. So this is a rare thing. They actually reuse a boss here. In the middle of a stage. Not something that Metal Slug generally does. And you might notice that these guys are trying to jump on top of us. If you let them do stuff, if you let them... Like, this guy's got in front of the cannon, so he'll take the cannon shots to the gut and not let you fire them. One of them will take a rock to your Vulcan and try and smash it off. And another, if they get on top, they'll try and throw a grenade inside and do damage. This is a mechanic that never shows up again. Possibly because there's like more than one type of slug in the game, so they have to adapt it for other types of vehicles, which are probably good. Also, dogs. Dog is here. Hello, dog. There are even hidden hostages in this boss fight. Yeah, once you destroy the flamethrower, the three hostages come out. How'd they get there? If you use explosives, you can get rid of the ones that turn around. The missiles that turn around. High effort game making. Very loud FM channels when... Yeah, the rockets are very loud. That's normal. Love letter to the player for playing this game. Oh, my dearest Prudence, events on the front continue apace. Exploded an entire city today. Ate a chicken. Ran over many cars. Miss you dearly. Good. Okay, well, this is always death. This is where it ends for me. Now, where's the secret? There's a big secret here. First off, we're gonna... Well, you see what I should have done? I realised my mistake too late. What I should have done is I should have not scrolled the tank on screen. But instead, you blow up the... You blow up the rock there, and you get, you can either get a flame shot, a shotgun, or just a guy jumping into the screen, which is not very helpful. Now, I think the way I like to do it is this way. Oh god. Oh, it's getting closer. Nope. Ah, there was no way. That's fine. I'll take a 2 credit clear, that's fine. We'll get that 1 CC someday. I can do it all the time otherwise, it's just... The curse of streaming, the curse of man, the curse of envy. The curse of streaming strikes again, you know it. Anyway, there's Bird. Bird is here. I think generally you're kind of alright if you sit here. And then you can pick it up. See, this bit's actually not that bad. It's just that first part where I always fuck up and I don't know what to do because I'm baby. Yeah, there are multiple ways to approach it, and I think if I remember right, the enemy spawns change depending on which way you go. Private first class nymphs, good. Now, pay attention in this section. On the bottom of the screen, at some point, you'll see some dolphins go by. Now, the game treats the gun placement here like a vehicle, which means you can jump off it and get limited invincibility and get some precious items. Good. Oh, there's the dolphins. They're very blinking, you'll miss it. They are there.
Thank you.
So this part's tricky. What you want to do is you want to get in there. There we go. That's it. Basically, that one guy is throwing fireworks at you constantly. And you don't want to destroy the barrel, because if you do, you'll lose the slug. And having the slug is very helpful for the final boss. Oh, this guy just won't quit. He's too powerful. Oh, this is a bad idea. There we go. Oh, look at that rotation. Ah. I jumped when I should have done. That's fine. And now in this section, the planes never drop anything that will actually hit you as long as you don't jump. So we're good. Gotta be a little careful. Just grab those guys. There we go. Final stage, the 1cc Dream Killer. Absolutely, yeah. It's just the bridge. Like, the rest of it, I know. It's just the bridge. And it takes so long to get there. I've never... Nice shot. We got Ponica. Good. So, there's a secret here as well. Those clouds look mighty suspicious. So if we go here... It was a fake. Now, we have a slight problem here. We took an extra shot when we shouldn't have taken an extra shot. Is he alright? I've had 1cc runs end jumping back into the thing here because these guys will jump at you and knife you. And you get so little time to react that it's very easy to just die there. So one trick is that when you're in the tank, And this is universal throughout the series. You hold down, if you've got grenades, you can just keep throwing them like this. Like, there's no 2 grenade limit anymore. That can be useful for getting through bosses quicker. It does leave you at a disadvantage once you get out the tank, of course, but that's... We don't need those grenades anyway. Actually, we probably could have done grenades, that's fine. Whoop. As long as you get 2 bombs out the way, you should be alright. Ah! That's fine. And now we can stab him. Yes! Take that, Morden. Rip Morden, never to be seen again, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Rage Quitter? Oh my goodness. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. Morton Yan hold on. Wait, why have I only got second? Big subs. Morton Yan, Sky Sinners, Gossamer Ghoul, Alvio, and Acidonia all have subs now. Thank you so much. You can't do that. No 2p ending. Yeah, we get the sad ending, unfortunately. Todd Howard beat us to the cabinet. Yeah, sounds about right. This does have the ending exclusive character Sachiko Suzuki, though. Yeah, we'll take a 2cc. That's fine. I didn't practice. One day we'll get the Deathless on stream, I swear. I've done it once. Thank you very much, Rage Quitter, for those gift subs. One day. So while this ending is playing, I'll change the game name. Because we gotta keep moving. In the 2-player version of the ending, all the Morden soldiers are dancing and happy. And the music is a jovial tune called Hold You Still, which in CD-based versions of the game has vocals. Oh good, Pastel's here. There she is, there's Sachiko Suzuki. Look at that paper plane go. Thank you for the 100 bits, Optimism. And in the 2-player ending, Morden is at the end on crutches and he gets hit by the paper plane. Oh good, Lilith's here as well. Everyone's here. Who beat my score? Peace forever. It was me! I beat my score! No! Okay, right, moving on. No time to dwell. We got to move on to the next game. Yes, it's the Neo Geo CD version. Yeah, that's right. I should have put that in the pre-show, but I forgot. And now all the games are come. No, they don't. Well, okay, maybe. Maybe a little. So, okay. Well, first off, we have a little bit of business. Hang on. I wrote about Metal Slug.
Metal Slug 2.
I love Metal Slug 1 a lot. It's very important. Oh yeah, that's right. You found out where the sign is. There's a sign in this particular stage.
Thank you.
That you figured out what it's based on, I think. We might not see it in this demo loop, but we'll see it when we get... Wait, what? Oh, thank you for the gift sub, Set-Aside. My goodness. Yeah, that there it is, the movie poster.
Okay.
Fan art that crosses over Eri into Theo and Eri into Gunsmith Cat. Oh, that's sick. So, famously, this game has a lot of slowdown. That is partly due to programmer error. When it's supposed to skip 1 frame, but it skips 2 frames by mistake. So the game is a lot slower than it should be. Now. Or rather, it like delays 1 frame. Ah, it's a parody of The Killer. There we go. Now. This is the first Metal Slug I ever played. So maybe I'm a little biased. Oh good, Kai is here. She's kind of stuck behind everyone else, but I don't think she'll mind. So I'm a little biased. I love Metal Slug 2. I kind of prefer it over X because I think the overall color palette is better because they changed all the palettes of the backgrounds, and I think the enemy design is more fun. I fucking hate those mummy dogs, man. Gives you more time to appreciate the graphics, true. Yes, X was released unfinished. Somehow this still runs better than Captain Tomaday. I've never played that properly. That's all the controls you need to know. I'm glad Techno the Canary's here for this as well. Okay, I'm gonna have to move some of these around. Hang on. Let's see. So there's Pastel. We'll move her over a bit. We'll move Techno a little over here. Lilith can kind of stay there, I think. Yeah, Lilith's good there. The gang. Look at all these grotty character select picks. It'd be a crime if any re-releases got rid of them. You've played is it the iPhone version or is it the Steam one? Camera 2. Okay, put Lilith on top of you. She likes to be tall. I would, but she gets covered up by chat. I can't do that. No, it doesn't work. I tell you what we'll do. We'll move her there. We'll put Pac-Man on top. This is important. There we go. He can sit there. Put them in a grid. There. Okay, that should be good. Right. So, I like Metal Slug 2. I think it's better than X. And Theo's my favourite. Of course, the girl with glasses is my favourite. And the slowdown begins, but that's fine. This is what I want. This is how I like it.
Heavy machine gun. Thank you. Heavy machine gun.
Anyway, everyone's here to see me beat Metal Slug 2 in like 6 credits or whatever. Yeah, I first saw this in an arcade in Mallorca, Spain, approximately the year 2000. I'd never heard of Metal Slug before then, and I was like, wow, games still look like this? And here's the baby. If you hit it with a grenade, it goes flying. Don't worry, it's a tough baby. We'll just let them carry on.
Thank you.
And here's our friend Hyakutaro. He's an undercover POW. He can fire fireballs. So this doesn't necessarily add too much. The main thing it adds is selectable characters. They don't change anything. New vehicles, and obviously new enemies. It removes the short hop, which I didn't get the chance to show off in the first game, but that's fine. My goodness, I can't believe we got the Miria hype train entered the station. I'd love to see it. Got a few Morden soldiers. And probably one of the coolest random chance things. This jewel can either be 100, 30,000, or it can be an apple that's only ever 100. Good. Obviously you want to shoot the leader there. Wait, what is the dog doing? Oh, is it pooping out another dog? Oh, that's strange. At least it's at the start of the game. Yeah, that's true. Not always the case. So in this fight, you can destroy the thrusters for extra points. That's 10,000. You can get 50,000 here. But you have to be careful not to be killed by them. Sometimes you have to take your basic maneuvers. I don't think I'm going to be able to destroy the rest of the other thruster. If you destroy both, it's worth 50,000. Paper defecation. aka 0 points. Aha! Of course.
Mission complete. Mission
Now it's night.
start.
We're still on our camel.
Got done.
Camel's got to have a drink though. Oh well. Oh, Amy Rose is here. Good. Yeah, the continuity is very cute. I like that. So these guys will give you a thumbs up and then dig up an item for you, which is very polite of them. Now, see, this is a no mummy zone. They're clearly breaking the rules. Do we save him or not? Yeah, let's save him. Why not? So this introduces the mummies. Now this should be a safe place to show this off. So we're a mummy now. Your mobility is massively reduced, and you also can't hold extra weapons. But sometimes you'll throw your own head. You'll rip your head off and throw it as a projectile. Not always. It's hieroglyphics, so don't feed the mummies. Yeah, feeding these guys seems like a really bad idea. I like that you can just sort of see their guts as they melt. That's a good thing. These are, of course, an introduction of enemies that take multiple hits that aren't vehicles or shield guys. Something that would become more of a trend later on. This is the first time you've looked at the backgrounds? Yeah, it's easier to look at the backgrounds when you're not concentrating on playing the video game. There's a lot of detail in this one, especially.
Thank you. Shotgun.
Also, unique animation for being blown away by the shotgun.
Thank you. Thank you. Shotgun.
Hi dogs, hi crabs. Oh, looks like the last explorer here wasn't so lucky. Did they have anything for us? They do. Oh no. I'm sure they're fine. They're probably fine. We have another vertical stage. The jumps are less stressful, slightly, unless you go for the big money.
Laying shots.
Now we just let this guy die. Because he might drop. Oh. Sometimes he drops a 30,000 jewel. But not today. Ooh, nearly got turned into him. In X, this section has a lot more secrets for you to shoot at. Not so much here. So, this is entirely optional. If you want to risk it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It turns into coins that are worth a shit ton of points. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. On the 6th puff of smoke. The only tricky part is getting back alive. Again, completely optional. You don't have to do that. But that gave us like 300,000 points, so it's like worth a lot. Now, I'll tell you how I figured that out. Because I had the PlayStation version of Metal Slug X, which is not bad. That version is actually pretty alright. Better than the version of Metal Slug 1 on the PS1, I can tell you that. And in the gallery mode, you see like a bunch of collages of sprites from both X and Metal Slug 3. And the genie was there, and I was like, where the fuck is that genie in this game? And so I had to figure it out myself. And yeah, he's just on a completely optional path for a shit ton of points. We're now in the Slugnoid. Every time it gets hit, it loses one of its Vulcan cannons, so be careful. Oh no, too close. Ah, there we go. Now, if I remember right, there's a way to leech points off this as well. When it's charging its laser, if you shoot it, you score points, but it doesn't do damage to it. Metal Slug X could have, well, be called faster, harder, more challenging Metal Slug 2. Well, there's a lot of data hiding inside that game that suggests it was supposed to be like a remake or remix of Metal Slug 1 as well. And there's like a bunch of unused stuff from 3.
Mission complete.
Or like stuff from 3 used in that game, but not in X. It's very interesting.
Mission 3. Start.
Anyway, I've got to pause for a sec. I've got to catch up with You can self-destruct the particular slug, keep the invincibility long enough to destroy the boss without having to move. Oh, interesting. The Neo Geo is more known for its sample-based music, even though it has an OP. Yep, that's right. Theo shoving the mummies off does as much damage as hatcheting them. What does this suggest? Much to think about. The PS1 version was your first Metal Slug experience. That makes sense. Because that one actually got localized. That got released outside of Japan. Like, really late in the PlayStation's life as well, I seem to remember. And it has like a bunch of decent extras. It's got like a mini game mode where you do like little tasks like dodging missiles and stuff. It's got the combat school mode, and it keeps as much of the frames as is reasonable. It doesn't keep all of them, and there's like a bunch of glitches as well. I seem to remember it really doesn't like it if you, in this stage in X, you can have both the slug flyer and the golden metal slug. And in one player mode you can keep both of them if you keep swapping between them. It really doesn't like that. Like, sometimes the graphics start glitching out, as I remember. Anyway, welcome to Slowdown City. Population win. I love it here. Yeah, PS1 version of X was a budget release. That's right. It was Agitech, I think, released it. If I remember. This music is also a remix of a song from Air Duel by Iron. Paya did the sound on both games, as I remember. And I remember that being one of the few weird comments I got on my YouTube videos. I used to upload like weird video game music now and then, and I uploaded Stage 2's theme from Air Duel because it's this is and someone said, I thought this would be gameplay footage. You really should have made that clearer. And I'm like, it's a picture of the flyer for the thumbnail. Why are you so mad? You can just search again. You can just. I've taken none of your time, sir. Is someone asking? Yeah, there is no option in the Arcade Archives version to alter the slowdown. However, the Neo Geo Station version, specifically the PS3 one, not the PSP version, the Neo Geo Station version by M2 does include an option to reduce the slowdown. Welcome to the X. Wow, every idol is here, I know. It's getting a bit crowded here. Don't worry, it'll be fine. I'm glad that techno has been used frequently since I added them. Ugh. It's nice to have non-binary content. False advertising. Oh god, can you imagine a Midas version of Metal Slug X? What would the cover have been? Oh, if only. Like a fucking toy tank with a smile on it. They did a budget... Oh yeah, they did. I don't think that came out in Europe. Weirdly, we got some of the earlier SNK games on PS1, like, we got Samurai Showdown 3. but we did not get, like, Fatal Fury Wild Ambition. Or the 3D Samurai Showdown. You played 5 first. That's interesting. That's, you know, I will stick up for 5. I think 5's pretty alright. This might be one of my favorite boss designs. It's so big. It's very imposing. It's constantly moving. It's also a fun boss to fight in the Slug Climb. Because you can actually weave through some of these ones. Not all of them, but some of them. Okay, we gotta save Rumi Aikawa. She's good. She has a story. Her lore is that she keeps getting sent to the wrong battlefield and she gets lost. That's why she's wandering around with that giant bag. But there we go. Five did feel like it was trying more than 4. Yeah, the music of 4 is really good. That game was worked on by Noise Factory, who generally do quite good soundtracks. Imagine if the Navigator's experience slowed down good.
Mission complete.
Oh yeah, that's right. KOF 95 was on PAL as well. The SAN version as well, which had to have like a ROM pack. Anyway, I love this. So there's this business guy. He's talking to this child. We steal his suitcase. He realizes it's gone. And he blames the child. We did that. That's our fault. Hold on. Yeah, she's trying to avoid being spotted. That's Rumi Aikawa's deal. This is also the first time in the series you can get big. They don't announce it. There isn't even an animation for it if you do it right in the middle of a jump. But yeah, we can get big, which alters our movement and also our weapons. They get bigger. We throw giant comedy bombs instead. It's not a detriment, it's an asset. This would become a frequent status ailment until much later in the series. I think like by 6 they get rid of it. And we have the poster here, which was identified by Octono Shock as a parody of the poster for The Killer. So there you go. Or was it The Killer 2? Oh, big. This is a very good stage. This stage is really fun. There's a lot of destructible environments. It has one of my favourite parts of the game in the series. We're coming up to it. Oh! Oh, shit! I forgot that the diet was an item in this game. I thought that was X only. You can indeed eat a diet thing. Contents unknown, possibly unhealthy. Don't. I prefer to be small here because if you pick up the rockets, and you kind of have to, they're very slow when moving. Machine gun, not a problem. Rockets, maybe. Oh. Oh. It even changes the size of your pistol shots.
Heavy machine gun.
Oh no, now he's got a rocket launcher. Oh, that's a problem. The killer. The sign says camera 2. Oh, there's a plane. This bit, I love this bit. This is basically that scene from Police Story. Where they go down the hill and destroy the village. Completely on accident. Ooh. And you have to sort of chase after the POWs to save them. It's so good. Rare bit of diagonal scrolling as well. And you get armor piercer shots, which are your cannon, but much more powerful. And they go in a straight line. Excellent sequence. Big fan. This is some SNES action game lag. Yep, sure is. I wouldn't have it any other way. Now, to be fair, it was not the intention. It was indeed a glitch. A programming oversight. Ooh, the rare destruction animation. Because, like, they, rather than hold for 1 frame, they hold for 2 instead, which is not how it's supposed to be. Other cases of slowdown in older games sometimes are intentional and that the games are designed around them. See also motion shoot 'em up like Cave. And the recent R-Type Delta, its ending was built entirely around the slowdown, which the modern re-release gets rid of and thus completely ruins it. Who was it who put out a response saying, like, we wanted to make the game closer to the developer's original vision? You mean fucking up the ending? Yeah, I'm sure. No, that seems cool. I'm sure you're right. Ah, no. I didn't hit the face. I also really like this boss. This boss is very cool. So the trick is that the explosions will actually launch your slug into the sky if you hit them with the right hand. Should do. I'm not agreeing with you tonight. Was that only in X? Well, it doesn't matter because you won. 5 times Metal Slug 2 cabs in a row can reverse time. They do that in X. Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, they give you the enemy chaser, but it's not as much fun. I really like this part in 2.
Mission complete.
Gun Force, I believe, ran really bad on SNES. I've never really played that version though.
Mission 5. Start.
Throwing rocks at the UFO is fun. That is cool. So in this sequence, you can blow up the cars to get extra height, and there are items for sale. so. There's even a weapon up there. Ah. And this van labeled hog, it's got meat in it. Delicious meat. Oh no, come. No! And there's our first death. Well, this is... I can usually get, like, most of the way through this stage, and that's when the credit dies for me. The gun up there. Can we get it? Probably not. This is passing in rough. Oh good, we got rid of the problem. Oh my god, then slow down, yes! This is what I live for. More slow down, more! And I got the gun. Excellent. We're down 2 lives, but that's fine. I don't know. And there's a rocket launcher if you so desire, but I don't. I'm good. I'm just having fun. Sometimes I just shut up, and it's because I'm enjoying the video. Now, take note of these this background here. We might be seeing it again later. That's something to put in your back pocket. Oh, did I scroll too far? Oh, there's a UFO in the back there. What could it possibly mean? Oh no, don't run me over, don't run me over. Fuck! That's fine.
Heavy machine gun.
Hey, can you pick some stuff up at the pop shop?
Thank you.
And here's our first shot at the laser weapon. Pretty good. Oh god. Every frame is precious. It's actually slightly easier with a pistol. You need to get rid of the bazooka guys coming up on the sides. And now it's time to stop a train. And to think, just a decade ago, people were just fine with this much slowdown in Double Dragon. What's funny is, I can't remember where. I seem to remember like an FAQ on like some emulator page was like, why does Double Dragon run so slowly in main? And they were like, that's how it always runs. You just didn't remember the slowdown.
Machine gun.
It's important if you've got like a low amount of ammo and another weapon appears, it's always best to empty the current supply you have. This is why the rockets are a problem. You can't fucking get rid of them. There we go. So yeah, like, if you pick up a heavy machine gun and you've already got one, it'll give you, like, only 150 ammo. So if you got, like, less than 50 shots left, just get rid of it. Just get rid of that ammo first. It's more efficient. Ding ding! It's Technos' fault, not ours. The control scheme for 720? Oh, that makes sense, yeah, that'd be... The answer starts by warning that it's just that complicated, yeah. That would... Oh, was that a Hall effect joystick? Is that right? Or was that something else? And yeah, if you mash quick enough, you can send the train, you can keep the train at bay. Time for mashing. The secret is that Metal Slug taught me how to mash. I can mash as well as I can because of these games. Yeah, got it. And our reward is a laser. That'll be handy for the next area. Those are the hype trains that Twitch was talking about. Oh my god. You know what else is good for mashing? That's right. Cranking shit. I'm sure this is fine. This doesn't seem... Oh, there's mutants here. I understand the situation.
Laser.
Don't get too attached to our announcer, by the way. He's going to be changing in the next game. So the gimmick here is that you have to crank these things to get weapons and stuff, while these guys are trying to blow up next to you. Because once they turn red, they will explode and kill you if they are close enough. But I would never let that happen. I love how they start to clamber at the gates before you get the chance to shoot them. That's a really nice touch. And also, God, there's so much gore in this game. So much gore. Yeah, I suspect it was a different guy, because it sounds so different, and it's also the only new announcer clip that they have. Everything else is from the first game. Like, even when you pick up the firebomb grenades, it just says okay rather than anything else. Yeah, probably a change of hands. Yeah, at this point, Nazca were, like, absorbed into SNK, I think. So they only really have 2 games to their name. Metal Slug 1 and Neo Turf Masters.
Thank you.
Gas.
Thank you.
And now this guy gives you norm. just normal cannons, because you need them to hit this submarine. Which is very similar to that Mission 3 boss in the first game. Oh god, that one sent us flying. So this is where you can throw bombs quicker strategy is helpful if you just want to beat the boss quickly. Similar to that boss in Mission 3 in Slug 1, you can buy time here. You can just waste time if you want and get extra hostages to show up. Okay, this is the easier one. Let's jump. Can I dodge that one? Okay. Oh, here comes the cannon. No one was harmed. Oh god. Hey, there we go. Norm, a classic Mega Drive soft. Normie beats Game Over Armor. Yeah, Metal Slug 3 was around the time SNK went bankrupt the first time. So yeah, it was like Metal Slug 3 and the King of Fighters 2000 were the last in those respective series by old SNK, and you can kind of see that in those games. Like one of the song title for the Japan stage in KOF games is usually something related to Osaka, and in 2000 it was Goodbye Osaka. They kind of knew. The writing may or may not have been on the mark. That's fine. You want to be more. You want to be more aggressive. You don't want to have it. You just want to get rid of these rocket throws and get. Grenades are also very useful here. The arcing trajectory can get over the sandbags. Or you can just shoot through the sandbags, that is also good. And watch the frame rate tank. Beautiful. What do you mean? We're in the year 1998 at the moment. I don't know what you're talking about. I think Dragon Ball Z might be on the telly after this. And here's the frame rate killer. Yes. Oh, it can't keep up at all. It's such a cool effect, though. We could, you know, they could have got rid of it just to keep the game running at a decent frame rate. But they weren't cowards. They knew what they had to do. And there's another secret hostage. Oh, yeah. I clipped the rocket. That's I think my best is like 3 credit clear, so we're not getting that because I won't use it. Generally, it's around 4-5 credits that Ah, this looks familiar. Aha! It's this guy again. I shouldn't have shot so much. But the principle is exactly the same. We just live here. Except he gets eaten by a whale. Not a hardware effect. handcrafted frames. Exactly.
Heavy machine
And
gun.
from this point on, we can steal his heavy machine gun. Just to add insult to injury. But what could modern soldiers be up to here in the Arctic? What is their base hiding? We're about to find out. Good. Yes, feels good.
Machine gun.
They didn't need to animate it, but they did. 11 out of 10 whale appearance, yep. Somebody made a Mugen version of that whale, and you just press a button and it eats your opponent and you instantly win. It's good. We've got some submarines down here, but what are those things in the back? Those UFOs? They can't be. No. Oh shit! It is a UFO! That's right. This is the introduction of SVC Chaos Superstar, Mars people. Full of mild green fairy liquid. That's a joke for the Brits in the audience. Rescue the hostage.
Heavy machine gun.
Yeah, we get to the aliens in this game right at the end. This may or may not mark a change in direction for the series already. Military is one thing, but now we're getting into sci-fi.
Hey.
Modern Army's tech research is paying off big, yep. Or is it? We'll have to see.
Thank you. Heavy machine gun. Thank you.
Oh, there's a poop. It's worth 10 points. Good. Love to pick up a big soft serve ice cream poop in a game. One of my favorite things. Now, what makes these Mars people so dangerous is some of them, as they spawn on the screen, they will spawn projectiles. So you kind of don't want to be anywhere near them. And they will take more than a single shot to kill. Why do I feel that that's going to be a theme later on? No idea.
Thank you. Okay.
At least we got Yakutaro to help us out. I would very much like to practice without being interrupted. Thanks for covering me, Yakutaro. You're a good man to have around in a crisis. Ah, you blew it. That's okay. You did good work.
Laser.
You can sometimes slash the projectiles. I wouldn't rely on it in a pinch, because not exactly safe, is it? Of course, some of them, if you stand where they jump into the screen, you can slash them for easy extra points. That's not what we're doing here.
Thank you. Shotgun.
See, the ones that float in like that, they spawn projectiles once they land. The ones that jump in, they don't. They'd probably do better than most in XCOM.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh god. Oh, I jumped through it. Threaded the needle on that one. Kinda nice at Metal Slug. It's very satisfying to kill like multiple enemies at once here with a shotgun. That is coming to an end. Ah! Fuck, I was too close. Picking up nothing but poop. There's a lot of poop in this stage.
Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun.
And I think this is the final wave. If I remember right. This is the one with the most extreme slowdown as well. The game hates, the Neo Geo hates this. It is screaming in pain. No, I got greedy. I thought, oh no, I can just slash them, but I ran out of ammo, and there's a little animation when you change weapons. And I jumped there, I shouldn't have.
Heavy machine gun.
Yeah, this is the worst part. They start launching the fast blue projectiles at you. Rough at it. You can hear the aliens over the kitchen fan. Aliens aren't house-trained. Neo Geo only does this when it's being threatened. They're shooting new alone molecules at you. They are. It's all tied into Metal Black, you see. Wait! A planned double cross. Oh no, his fancy new we don't get to fight it. Aww. I love how they spew green blood too. Oh, he's very confused. He's like, what's going on? Aliens are real, it's true. So the trick here is to make sure you get these guys. You can take them out with a single bomb, and they often drop weapons for you. But if you let them, if you let them get out of hand, then well, you go on see on the screen before you. Okay, they're finally decided. You're gonna give me some more? Thank you. If you have the timing down, which I clearly don't, you can actually like shoot them just as they spawn out the thing, which is obviously much more beneficial. Like that. Do it like that. But you do have to be quick because they will disappear. What are his other attacks, though? Calls forth lightning. Ah! Good death animation, at least. These ones, though, have much more armor. They take like 3 bombs. sorry, I missed something. This isn't the first SNK series to use what? I didn't quite catch it. Yeah, the laser strikes diagonally. Oh, Morden-Laugh.wav. Okay, I thought that was a username. I see. Okay. They originally used it in Beastbusters. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think, like, I think some of the soldier screams are also used in Gun Force 2. Of course, a lot of those are just like stock screams, but come on, it's the Metal Slug scream, really. But look at this! The Morden soldiers are fighting alongside us. They will actually take bullets for you. They're quite helpful. And in my favourite little touch, when the shield soldiers come out, you can actually stand on top of their shield, which is quite helpful. Oh, we didn't block the boss. Sort of. So, right, hang on. This is complicated. You'll have to give me a moment. Well, I can hear explosions going on outside. The New Year's quote-unquote celebrations have begun early. Man, they're just not dropping anything for me. Drop some shit. You know what? We'll take the slug. That works for me. Yeah, the Morden soldiers even bring in a slug for you. They're alright, they are. Not that it's gonna last very long here. Because this one guy will not leave me the fuck alone. Okay, now that I've got a second, right. Hold on. So, yeah, the slowdown in Metal Slug 2 is due to a programming oversight. It's not like a hardware thing, and I get the feeling Metal Slug X was originally going to be something more ambitious. Like, it seems that they were going to include, like, sections from the original Metal Slug as well, but that never happened, and so it ended up as just a standard remix of 2. And then there's elements from 3 that are used in 3 but not in X that are hiding in the code for X. So there's kind of a lot. Happy Independence Day, yep. Give Theo a coat, she's freezing. Set game runs badly to true, classic rookie mistake. 5 credits, that's not bad. Oh yeah, that's one of her idle animations. She'll just lay out a picnic blanket and just eat a sandwich and fucking go to town on it as well. Hey! Morden's alright. Look at that. Woo woo! Oh, he's dead. And he never came back. That last level was a bit long, wasn't it? Huh? I'm sure that won't come up again. It's a really good ending. I'm a big fan. Mission all over. Second again. Oh goodness, thanks for the 100 bits, Octoroshock. That's 2. The evil boss gets crushed into the ground, freeze frame. It's beautiful. Yes, these are the Arcade Archives versions. Because it's easier. They kinda... The credits aren't much. If that is the case, I would suggest Metal Slugs 1 and 5. They're like reasonable length. Actro-like credits, yeah. I mean, that last stage may be a little long. That's something that is most associated with 3. Which is what we're going to get to in just a minute. Oh, but the piece is not for forever. Oh. Right, okay, we gotta go. We gotta keep moving. We gotta keep going. So, here's the box art for Metal Slug 3. Beyond this gate lies an unknown world. The new century's hyper awesome action. What? Something. 3. Several generations long of Metal Slug. That is pretty great art. Yes, that's the artwork of Shinkiro, who did a lot of SNK work. Yeah, that's Shinkiro. Oh, I never showed the box art for Metal Slug 2. There it is. I really like that one. Speedball 2 Brutal Deluxe, cracked by parallel type credits, yeah. Now the real Metal Slug begins. But there's no room for the D. Action shooting game. That's all the controls you need to know. For this game, we'll be playing as Eri for about 80% of it. You'll see.
Mission 1.
So, this was released in the year 2000. Hold on. Wait. There we go. Bunch of fish. So, this is the last Metal Slug made by the old SNK. And I get the feeling they saw the writing was on the wall and they were like, okay, we're gonna put in fucking everything. All that shit we couldn't use in Metal Slug X, just put it in. And they sort of swerve hard into the sci-fi. So we're fighting giant enemy crabs. So, is this good? Is this bad? A lot of people have a lot of strong opinions about Metal Slug 3. Because the swerve to sci-fi also means that enemies take, like, way longer to kill. Which is, you know, a bit of an issue. But there's a lot of it. There's so much Metal Slug 3. And a big way that it does that is in the multiple routes. We could have gone down and we'd have a submarine section. We stayed on this route, so we'll have another choice in just a minute. We can either go up, or we can go down. Well, there's definitely a vehicle there, so let's go down. So this is really clever. This is a good way to ensure that multiple playthroughs don't get boring. It's a shame they don't keep this up for the rest of the game. More on that later. And yep, that's the boat for Metal Slug 1. It's back. Yo, dog, we heard you like Metal Slug, so we put Metal Slug inside your Metal Slug. Would have jazzed it up a bit, put a few nudie pictures in and a couple of car chases. If you do not like part of Metal Slug 3, don't fret. There are 800 other parts, so that is bound to be something that you like. Yes, this is kind of the thing. There's so much of Metal Slug 3. And the other thing is that at one point, SNK sort of decided, okay, this is like the only Metal Slug we're going to release.
Thank you.
There were like, there was the Code Mystics port, there was the PS2 and Xbox port, there was an Xbox Live Arcade version. It felt like this was the canonical best Metal Slug, which I think people have started to realize may not necessarily be true. However, if you enjoy Metal Slug 3, you are free to do so.
Okay.
We do not judge here. I know which ones are my favorite, and some people prefer other ones. Oh, looks like something's fighting. They call it Metal Slug 3 because that's how many hours it takes to beat #lol, #gaming It's great and should be played just to see how over the top and sick it is, but for once to see purposes, it's real and friendly. It goes past excessive, but kind of, yeah, like, the thing is, when you think about the conditions that this was made in, where SNK were like, just barely keeping the bailiffs from kicking the doors in, it makes sense why they took the everything and the kitchen sink approach. Because, like, I guess it was like, we might not get another chance to do one of these. We better do it now. And, like, I get that. I can understand that. I think what speaks to me about Metal Slug 3, like, something that really summarizes it for me is, a friend of mine, when the Steam version came out, we were like, oh shit, we should play that together. And when we did, we waited until they patched in free play.
You're great.
Because of course they didn't have that immediately. Why would they? And no, like at the end of it, we were like, okay, I'm exhausted.
Start.
This is an exhausting game. This is like like running a marathon. Anyway, now it's zombies. We have to do this at least once. Let's get it out the way. Become zombie. Become extremely well animated. Press bomb button. Bloodbath. Obtain cure. Become human. So the animation on these zombies is absolutely incredible. Top of the line stuff. And they don't, like, you have to sort of figure out what happened here. Like, there's some kind of plane crash? There's scientists running about? Something horrible has happened here. But what? It is left to your imagination. But they also take, like, forever to kill.
Okay.
Which is great for points. But it can get a bit, you know...
Thank you. Okay.
And then you have the moral quandary. Do you let the other survivors become zombies just so you can kill them for points?
Thundercloud.
Anyway, we have a Thundercloud weapon. Put everything in. Maximalist game design. It's also in your best interest to let all scientists become zombies, because they always drop cures, just in case. It's Utan! Here he is. He's a good fellow. Sometimes he whips his penis out. He's just a monkey. He doesn't really do much, but he's here. We animated a whole monkey. Sometimes he gets a banana out of his pants. And what I like here is that there's an implication that modern soldiers have come here to clean up this mess. Oh, Oh, there's even gnarly animations of when they get blown up. They're on fire and shit. It's so good. Kill your enemy by any means. This game also has big versions of weapons. They were introduced in Metal Slug X, as were 4 new weapons. The enemy chaser, the iron lizard, which chases on the ground, the drop shot, which is very situational, and the super grenade, which we saw in the first stage. Oh, Iceman. Yep, the Ant Foxy sure did. We will get back to Arcade Archives re-releases soon.
Thank you.
We have unfinished business with Sonic the Comic, of course.
Thank you.
Oh, look at this! We can save the Morden soldiers because they were frozen. By who?
Thank you.
Iceman. Before the role that made him well famous, of course. Yep. And if you get hit by these snowballs, you don't die, you just turn into a cute snowman.
Rocket launcher.
Oh, you mean the, But yeah, you have to shake out of being the snowman, otherwise they will club you with a bone. Yeah, are you talking about the Mr. Acme death where he falls out the helicopter, then his wife falls on top of him, then the helicopter falls on top of both of them? Yeah, it's pretty good. Why is there a refrigerator in the ice cave? Don't worry about it. Yeah, see, if you don't mash out to that fast enough, they will. Like so. But they missed me. What could possibly be at the end of this cave? You won't believe what it is. So yeah, this is the really hard part. Yeah. That's what you do. So this area is completely optional. There's only one reason you want to go here, and that's because you're greedy. You want more points. I'll catch up with chat in like a minute. I've got a lot of mashing to do. These Yeti didn't close the fridge right. Ah, I see. Makes a lot of sense. What is this? It's the elephant. Oh, what's happened to... Oh dear. Did you do this? Surely not. So the gimmick here is that there's a whole bunch of extremely valuable points items.
Okay.
But you have to get through these super zombies. Also, you can give the elephant chili and he sets things on fire. No. You only ever take this route if you really, really want those points. Like, there's no other reason to go here. I mean, there's a lot of points over here. You get a bunch of hostages, you get those coins. But then you get stuck in loops like this. And don't think that you can, like, run past them either, because if you try to... If the super zombies are ever above you, they'll, like... they'll drop down on top of you, which is even worse. But at least you get to see the gnarly zombie death. Pattern. They take so many bullets. It never stops. Yeah, see, they'll fall down like that sometimes, and that will hurt you. Value for money gaming, you're right. No, you have to take this bit just as slowly as possible. Rushing will get you nowhere. It'll get you killed like that. Entering and exiting my car to use iframes. The cop is tired of my shit. He can't hurt me very good. The funny part is that even if you get to the end with the elephant, you can't take it with you. Because it instantly goes into that ice thing and then it just leaves you. What did we skip? Don't worry about it. Goodbye, elephant. Elephants and zombies can't be friends, I know. It's very sad. Now, the modern zombies will just jump at you and try to turn you that way. And sometimes they take not many shots to kill, and sometimes they take 1,000,000 shots to kill. Don't worry, this is fine. We can still fire our gun. And there's even a zombie scientist here to make sure we can turn back to normal. There is a strategy where you be the zombie for the boss fight. I don't like it though. Anyway, it turns out it was aliens the whole time. Different from the aliens we fought last time, by the way. Just keep mashing. Nope, I'm dead. 10 minutes later. Basically, yeah.
Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun.
Now, I believe the thing that shows up in the background... Oh, no, the thing that this launches at us is called the 10 Commandments of Moses. Check this shit out. This is actually something that shows up in Metal Slug 3D as an unlockable weapon. You get to just drop these on top of people. And then it's faster. Oh, fuck. There we go. It's firing Hyper Neo Geo 64 boards.
Mission complete.
Oh, yes, I played Metal Slug 2, because that's my favourite one. With all the slowdown, as God intended. Oh, what's this? Yeah, there is an achievement in the 360 version for beating that boss as a zombie. I sure haven't fucking done that. Oh, this is new. Now it's actually a shoot 'em up. We could have had something like this in the first stage, had we chosen to go down instead of across. Fortunately, we have like a bunch of choices to make for routes. Now, the route I like isn't here, it's the next. We do get a choice coming up in a minute. Looks like we're in some kind of hunt, I know. Weird. But I like how they adjust the bomb to be more helpful here. It launches like a little depth charge above you.
Heavy machine gun. Okay.
But yeah, a little shoot 'em up-esque section like this. This is a neat idea. Fortunately, it doesn't outstay its welcome. I'm sure this isn't. I'm sure this is not foreshadowing. Yeah, what we want is we want to. Oh, wait a second. We want to die immediately.
Heavy machine gun.
I'll go here. So, okay, sorry, I've got to catch up with chat. It's really hard to keep up with chat. Yeah, you had to do it for a tournament? Oh, that's funny. We are now in the hunt. It's a melee attack is attacking with a... Yeah, I think it's like a trident. Great undersea war of sorts. The hostages swim upwards. That's really funny. Okay. So, right. This section has maybe the best vehicle. Because, I don't know if you know, but 2025 has been the year of ostrich gaming with the re-release of Gachola. So you know what? We're gonna keep that going. Because we're eventually going to find gaps that we can't jump across. Yes! Yes! Ostrich gaming is back, baby! This is the ostrich slug. It's a giant ostrich that you ride and shoot things at. Things from. Never let them say ostrich gaming is dead. It's more alive than ever. Gachola takes it to war. Gachola's had enough of your shit. Oh, and here's the CEO. Sato. I died. Oh no! They forgot the CEO. Don't worry, someone came to pick him up. No, I want to take it with me. They put the ostrich level in Metal Slug 3 specifically as a loving homage to Gachola. What an adventure! I'm glad people get it. People understand. Anyway, this boss takes forever. But it's probably my favourite boss in the game. I really enjoy this one. There's a nice flow to it, because when it does the eye lasers, you have to jump across. So, does it get the floor? There's a lot of moving parts, both literally and figuratively. It does have another attack, I swear. It's got at least one more. He nearly baited me out, because sometimes it does the eye lasers, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it does the eye lasers backwards. Now, we have skipped an entire section. There's like a factory, which explains why this is here. Oh, no, he's not doing it. He's not doing the one where he takes the rocket out of his stomach. Yeah, there we go. And then you've got fireballs to avoid. So yeah, this is a nice and engaging fight. You can have a slug for this fight, but it's not ideal because it uses limited ammo, believe it or not. Oh shit, did I just miss that? I think I did. I mean, I didn't miss the rest of the stage, but I did the boss without dying. I'm okay with that. That works for me. Anyway, back to the desert for us. So yeah, there's like a bunch of different routes in that stage, which is nice. This stage has the most routes of them all.
Thank you. Rocket launcher.
Yeah, that's right. These hidden hostages here. No, okay, a little later. I'm a little rusty. It's been a while. But at least we get the camel again, and this means we've seen all three of the animal slugs. That's the name of this route, animal slug route. Whoa. At least I like it. Ah, here it is. Yeah, so machine gun. So if you park yourself here and shoot a lot. Ah, it's Shakutaro. He's here. Gonna help us out. This kind of feels like Metal Slug 1 and 2. Got a nice flow to it. Then the whole stage isn't going to be like this, obviously. Now, I don't want people to think I'm being too negative about Metal Slug 3. I would put it above 4 for sure. But it does go on for a bit too long. And we haven't even got to the long part. One of the parts that was recycled from X, yes. The unused parts. So we're going in here. Heading to the greenhouse. Oh, something's got these modern computers spooked. What could it be? Man-eating plants, of course.
Thank you.
Now, hang on. I just got to double check something. Metal Slug 3 boots. Now, you do have a choice to make. Do we want to go to the disgusting slug area or the soldier area? This is your choice to make. I tell you what. Reno de Morden. I tell you what, let's make this official. Hang on, let me get this. Let me get the thing out. Poll. Managed poll. Here we go. New poll. Question: slugs or soldiers? Slugs. Soldiers. So we'll have that for just a minute. Get your votes in. I'd be quick about it if I were you. I will honor the results unless it's a tie, which might happen. You are kidding me. Someone break the tie. No, it can't end like this. No. Oh, I see. Okay, clever. Yeah, so they flipped the background and the Morden text got... No! God! Democracy is failing us. Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay, eeny, meeny, miny, mo says soldiers. Chat's trick. Okay, soldiers it is.
Thank you.
So that route would have taken us into the insect hive, which has maggots and slugs and shit that melts us. It's kind of grody. This way, however, we go completely the other way.
Heavy machine gun.
Oops, I think I closed chat. Hang on. Hold on, wait. I closed chat by mistake. The true science has spoken. So, if I have this right, I think this is meant to be a nod to the Japanese soldiers that didn't know World War II had ended. And so there's an entire cave of them living down here. Including improvised improvised vehicles.
Heavy machine gun.
And ones that will blow themselves up.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh god, I've never lived this long in this car. Ah, fuck. Oh, the chat overlay broke as well. Whoops. There we go. It's back now. So I'm occasionally tabbing over to be like, damn, this is in the game too. Yeah. We've seen like... We only see like about half of what's in this game in a single playthrough. There's so much of it. Yeah, this is where it gets like completely nuts because you have to hide here and sort of sneak past while you've got cover and while they're not firing at you. No. Ooh, rare bit of slowdown as well. I've never done that well in that section. And now for this fucking boss. I hate this boss. Yeah, a lot of people don't even know that route exists. Like, there's a lot of routes people could just completely miss in this game. Not as bad as Metal Slug 5, though. Metal Slug 5 has routes that people are just like, no, that's not a route. You're making that up. It's
Thank you.
Anyway, this boss has a bunch of different attacks. They all require a different approach. So with these wolves, you jump as soon as they dive bomb you. The golden shards are, as far as I can tell, completely random. Fortunately, they don't get any faster than that. Giant laser will turn you into coins if you get hit by it. You don't want to do that.
Thank you. Laser gun.
There's a rhythm to the walls, you just have to remember what it is. And of course the shards get faster and faster. Oh, fuck. Every playthrough is personalized. The main problem with this boss is just how fucking long it takes. It takes forever. You also don't have to move for the walls as long as you time the jump correctly. This attack, though, is the worst. Because sometimes you just fuck. There's no way to escape. At least the red ones are targeted at you. There's something you can do about it. Mostly it involves running. Preferably not into them. Finally. You're doing so. Oh no, thank you. Abandon your bombs, all ye who enter here. This boss sucks so much in memory of the streamer.
Mission complete.
Now, a simple choice. Helicopter or plane? Helicopter, obviously.
Mission 5. Start.
And so the most infamous part of Metal Slug 3 begins. This is the final mission. We are going to be here for a while. And I was thinking about why. And I think I figured it out. It's very obvious, so, you know, I'm not exactly breaking new ground here. The problem is that the previous stages all had different routes to try. So each time you played, you know, it would be a different experience. This final stage does not. It's like about as long as the rest of the game was before it, and there's no variance every time you play it. It is always the same route. And it can't... I can sort of see why. They wanted every player to have the same sort of experience in the final climactic battle. But also it goes on for fucking ever. Hundreds of hours of content. But we do have another flying section, that sort of shoot 'em up-ish. There's a little bit of light scrolling here. We have different bomb weapon. You can pick up a new... No! You have to press the jump button to get into it, and I wasn't. But look at that, you run on the ground. That's cute. I died. Oh no, it despawned the box. So I think recontextualizing parts of Metal Slug into a shoot 'em up it's a cute idea. It's a little bit of variety, you know, that's alright. And you know, it even changes how the items drop because they bounce across the sides of the screen, so you're more likely to be able to pick them up. You know, there's thought put into it. It's just, it goes on for a while. That's the thing, like, this really hurts multiple playthroughs. And like, if you wanted to learn how to one credit clear this game, this is just like... Now, you might be thinking, oh, they're just reusing the boss from Metal Slug 1. True, but it's in a completely different context. We're fighting it as a shoot-'em-up boss instead, which is great. Have I played Metal Slug Attack briefly? Yes. I did briefly play Metal Slug Attack. Or did I play Metal Slug Defense? One of the two. Oh, hey, it's him! He's still here. He's still alive. Yeah, this ship is in the first Metal Slug. There's another part from the first Metal Slug coming up as well. And he still drops his gun.
Heavy machine gun.
Okay, so that's that cute shoot-'em-up section over. Okay, we won't be coming back to that. Definitely did this time for real. Oh, for realsies. Oh, there's a cat. 50,000. Oh, the gun placement from Metal Slug 1. Huh. Oh, it's the Morden boss again. We got a cool gun this time. And now the girls can use it. This is gonna fill him full of lead. Oh, he's taking so many bullets. Oh, this guy's such a trooper. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Metal Slug. Good. Oh. Festive, St. Alan. See you in 2026. Well, I guess that's the end of the game then. Because you killed Morden. Yep, seems like a good point to stop the... Oh! Oh! He was a Mars person the whole time. He's been kidnapped and he's in his undies. Wait, what are you doing with us? Help! Hey! Come back here! Good. Right, Tarmical Roving the Third, you've got a mission. We're going into space. I know, this is such a cool sequence. Look at this. They're just showing off now. Oh. We're in space. This is now a vertical shoot 'em up.
Heavy machine gun.
With the world's biggest spaceship sprite. Now the thing is, there's so much detail here. Like, little asteroids bounce off your ship. You've got this system where you like pick up weapons and they add like extra side guns to your little ship. And it's not just a machine gun either. You can pick up like the shotgun, a bunch of different weapons. And now we're entering a meteor shower. Oh, our little ship is not long for this world. To break through the asteroids, yes! Destroy the chains of enemies. Like, on paper, this kind of kicks ass.
Shotgun.
It's just it kind of keeps going.
Shotgun.
At least they're picking up plenty of dolls and teddy bears. Common space detritus. Of course, you have to clear the way, otherwise they'll block your path and then you might die. That would be bad. We know everything in the company is going down the drain. Just stick everything in it. Absolutely, yes. How are you doing, Electric?
Okay.
Yeah, we're hip deep in Metal Slug 3. We still got 2 games after this. We can do them.
Rocket launcher.
I do like the detail of all the fallen Northern soldiers in the background.
Heavy machine gun.
And again, there's another refight, but it's like it's different. It's different in this context. It's a shoot 'em up. Which I suppose is kind of coming full circle for some members of this team, because you know they would have worked on shoot 'em up when they were at IREM.
Heavy machine gun. Rocket launcher. Heavy machine gun.
But I'm pretty sure none of the IREM shoot-ups had sprites quite this big. It does get a bit claustrophobic. It's a bit cramped in here.
Rocket launcher. Heavy machine gun.
IPM Invaders knockoff stage. Either that or have Athena show up. They should have made Athena playable in these games. Aside from, you know, I know she was in one of the Metal Slug Defense. Like, they had every character from KOF 94 show up. Okay, we blasted our way into the mothership. Right, time to take the fight to the aliens. Oh. Oh, no, I haven't even gotten to the movement tech. You can hold the jump button and move faster. So, hear me out. I think this game would be massively improved if you removed this entire section. Just cut it. Not the bit before, that was okay. Maybe make it a little shorter. This bit, get rid of it. Just cut it. Cut it entirely. I don't need it. It's not necessary. Because, first off, there's no new interesting background. Secondly, it's reusing music from the last game. Thirdly, it goes on forever, and it's not necessary. You don't need it. Cut it. Get rid of it. borders on going up. Yeah, this is like, if there's any part of the game you can accuse of being padding, this is it.
Heavy machine gun. Okay.
You do get this cool extra for your ship. You could have put that in the last section, guys. You don't need it here. I'm trying not to be grumpy, but God. No, just cut this bit. It's alright, you didn't need it.
Rocket launcher.
Okay, right. Step 1 of my plan to rehabilitate this game is to delete all the shmup sections entirely. Stage 5 starts at the Morden fight for the player change, then the cutscene of the rockets taking off, and then cut to inside the mothership. You know what? I'm kind of with you on that. People will miss it, but I'm not going to compromise on these unless playthroughs start going under 40 minutes. Natsume Atari's changing their name to Winning? That would be like a little less confusing, but still, that's weird. I actually got the Girls and Panzer game that they developed for the Switch for Christmas. It's pretty good. That was a Natsume Atari joint. Good game. Panzer War and all that. Whoop. I can't believe I've still got this shit. Usually I've lost it by now. Shouldn't have said shit. Shouldn't have said shit. Oh, I'm still living. Feels good. Of course, the problem with the mobility option is because you're holding the jump button, if you happen to fire at the same time, you'll do the Metal Slug attack. Because they haven't turned that into a separate button just yet. Out, here we go. So now we're just a little spaceman. There's 3 of them in a row now, or like in a minute. Oh, no, there we go. Step 2 is to start reducing all enemy health. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I can understand not wanting to cut anything to make it like, you know, a true final hurrah for the old SNK. I get that. But man, this game is just, it just goes on for so long. I think another way to help it would have been to add alternate routes to this final stage. That's such an... I'm not sure how they'd do it. I'm not sure which parts you'd compartmentalize here, but I think if you did that, it would be less daunting to replay. Because that's like the big problem I have with it. It's just this. There's no... Because the routes have been like a big part of the rest of the game, and they're just not here. Thank you, Johnny Riddle MS 06er. Thank you for following. I'm being really bad at Metal Slug. Don't kill Robbie the robot. Sorry, we gotta be... Listen, we gotta keep moving. We gotta keep this train moving. By the way, I've been casually showing off where some of the hidden hostages are. Thank you. It's been a solid minute since I played this properly, and I still remember where most of the hidden hostages are. What does that say about me? Try not to think about it. There's even a secret here. is not. This isn't the way to do it. There is a way to get up here without dying. But if you shoot here, aha! The CEO appears.
Hi.
Hi. Thank you. Oh, they forgot him. Haha. That's okay. They picked him up. The Metal Slug waits for nobody. Oh god, this is not how this is supposed to go. Okay. You okay in there? How you doing, buddy? Do you want me to free you? I'm thinking about it. He's fine, yeah. Oh, Tom has fallen asleep. I tell you what, I just need to reload first. And again. If you wait, I think one of Tama's animations is he checks to see if he's got any cigarettes. If you don't free Canada Hitler, I don't think anyone's going to be mad. Oh, that's right, he is from Canada, isn't he? Oh, falling asleep. More than Scream 10 hours. One more idle animation. Okay. And then he just sort of flops over. It's like, go that way. It's like, Chief.
Thank you.
This is better than Baby Mario's Cry. I love that though. That's so good. Once again, they're fighting alongside you.
Thank you.
And now it's all gone a bit War of the Worlds. The hidden hostages are in the giant domes. So these guys work on a similar principle to the mutants in the sewer in 2. If they turn yellow, and if they hit you when they're yellow, if they get close to you when they're yellow, they will kill you. Like that. The thing is, you can't just stand under there because it eventually collapses and you have to. We can save him. And now we get a mobile satellite. This is like the thundercloud. It follows you and shoots enemies. And then it explodes when you die. Of course, you want to be careful when you blow these up because you don't want the projectiles to still be a factor on the 3D. Because otherwise you get stuck and then you die. The bootleg Daleks. The bootleg War of the Worlds. Oh no!
Thank you.
And in this bit, it's best you just run. You have to get this door down. We're in. Okay, here's the final boss. This is Root Mars, the leader of the Mars people. very vague hitboxes on these giant things. But generally, it's the stuff closer to the center that will act.
Rocket bouncer.
Of course, you can always leave them over here. There we go. Yes, so yeah, in the Xbox and PS2 versions of Metal Slug 3, beating the game unlocks Storming the Mothership, where you can pick one of 3 Morden soldiers to play through this section. It's really fun, and your bomb button is summoning Sergeant Allen, which is really funny. Now I know this seems counterintuitive, but we are gonna jettison this Metal Slug for reasons that will become apparent. I've got a plan here. Because if you don't have the Metal Slug for this particular section, something very special happens. Ooh, a big shotgun. By the way, pay no attention to the melting sprites, you can't see anything. Well, it looks like they've cloned our buddy Eri. What dastardly thing could they be up to? He is! He's come to help us out! He didn't die! So yeah, if you don't have the Metal Slug in this section, Sergeant Allen will appear to help you out. Which is like my favourite thing. I love it so much. And he shoots the door open for you. Or he tries to. Good. Alan can survive anything, it's true. Okay, this is the final boss. So, part of the gimmick here is that they will constantly drop heavy machine gun ammo. Usually. A lot of the time. Sometimes. They're specifically not doing it for me because, you know, I said something. See, they do. Stop saying that, I'm gonna believe you. How to develop trust issues in a single screen. Fortunately, they stand still before they do anything, so they very much telegraph what they're going to do. As long as you can pay attention to the, like, multiple sprites that are on screen. Ah, got her. Okay. She knows the way out. This way. But... oh, something's gone wrong with these clones. Uh-oh. That's not supposed to happen. So, yep, you now have to deal with zombie clones who can do the bloodbath. At the very least, this hill provides cover. As long as you keep moving, you'll be fine. You'll probably be fine. I think destroying their leader may have pissed them off. Uh-oh. Oh, God. You can also get them to keep turning around, and that sort of stops them. Oh, there's one more point there. Actually, there's quite a few points left. It's fine, don't worry about it. Oh, no, yeah, we go. How is that not hitting me? That's really odd. I must have found the magic stop. Anyways, let's get rid of this vehicle. So this is the suit that we missed in mission 3. As a double jump, it's very useful, but it requires weapon ammo. It's very odd. Really drop shot. Uh-oh, nope. Oh, we were doing quite well there. I think there's one more final sequence. This is important. Cat is here. And that cat is worth 50,000 points. Good kitty. And now for one of my favourite little jokes in the game. I think she does it. So, check this out. It's not working. See? Sparrows know how. Okay, that's the end of the game. Ah, what a nice way to end. We're just going to burn up on re-entry. Nope. Note, the game is not over yet. So, this is the final form of Root Mars. This is the final boss. I'm not lying this time. He does his mind raise and then he launches a bunch of apples. That's what I've always called him. So you can just slash his brain. As long as you're not on the floor, the waves won't hit you. The main challenge is just dodging the apples because you don't have a lot of maneuver. And trying to hit the red apple so that you get extra weapons. Or sometimes you get a rose for 100 points. Anything is possible in Metal Slug. Okay. Sometimes he mixes up the timing, so you have to avoid the apples first, or you have to dodge the ring first. I'm gonna be here a while, folks. You were clean shaven when we started this stage. Tell me about it. So as the brain gets redder, that means he's closer to death. You want to wait until He's very close. And you'll know when that happens when our buddy shows up. Okay. Wait for a safe time to jump in. So you can use the metal, you can use the invincibility frames to avoid getting hurt. Then you can pound him with machine gun fire. Because you can get this bonus for having the tank. It is possible. You just need to be in the tank when he dies.
Heavy machine gun.
He's nearly dead. Just a few more shots. That plane's gonna blow up just any second now. Just you watch. I want that Metal Slug bonus, goddammit. No! Ah. So it can only take 2 hits because they don't want the slug to blow up. Oh, we're really close. But if you want the most points from this stage, that's the way you have to do it. You have to get it to low health, then make sure you're in the slug when it dies. There we go. Serious medical issue, by the way. Please don't laugh. Stabbed the fuck out of his brain. You have a couple quarters left, or will we be taking those things? This boss isn't really that difficult, though. It's awkward. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. Do I want to register my score? I guess I do. Ending? It's thinking about it. Please don't tell me it's crashed. Game? Video game? Oh, thank God.
Over.
Well, there we go. That was like, what? 12 credits? Nice shot. Good.
通信終了
Okay, we'll take a little break. I think we got time to do 4 and 5. Anyway, I don't need this gun anymore. I'm thinking Metal Slug 1 took, well, depends on whether you count the first attempt, probably like 30 minutes. Metal Slug 2 is like 45, 50 minutes. This one closer to an hour. How close am I? Hey, I wasn't too bad. It sure feels longer than an hour and 12 minutes. And the thing is, that gun is different depending on which character you play as. Also, there's Root Mars. He's at the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, because the Eri and Theo have a different gun from Mako and Tama. Impact font credits, yep. Oh, thank you, Corey's assistant. 10 is usually how many it takes me. The furthest I've ever got on 1 credit is mission 3, what we're going to call the Dachola section from now on, the part with the ostrich. Yes, the in-game gun sprites are different too. They've got different reload animations. Even the special weapons use different models. Enemy's brain. Love that. Thank you, Curry. Yeah, there's something to be said that multiple people have said, I didn't even know that was in the game. I just wish they had multiple routes in that final stage. That would have solved a few problems. Anyway, the big enemy of Metal Slug 4 will be... fish. The end. There we go. Right, that's Metal Slug 3. Moving swiftly on. You've got to do Metal Slug 4. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the game name. Then I'm going to have a quick stretch. The end for SNK Core. We'll be back. Ant confirmed as best animal / insect is true. We'll be right back, folks.
You can't escape. You can't escape. You can't escape. Second chance. You can't escape. Let's go. It's showtime.
Okay, right. Okay, so playing Metal Slug 4. That's this one. Nope, that's a spoiler. This one. So this is post bankruptcy SNK. This is developed by Noise Factory and Mega Corporation. This one has an intro. This is the only arcade one with an intro, aside from like the first one. It's him! He's still alive. Oh, who are these new faces? Huh. Yeah, Noise Factory worked on this and Metal Slug 5. So this is cute. There is a sequence where you ride with a hostage in a bike. We won't be seeing that because I skipped that in this run. Metal Slug 4 with new elves. Hey, there's... Wait, why is Tama in the back there? Is he not playable? No, they wouldn't. Oh, who are these? Who are these creatures? So this one kicks out Eri and Tama. They get cameos, but now we have Trevor and Nadia. Can we finally play the game within a game now? Yes, we can! It's Stop the Reused Assets! So, new gameplay mechanics include the D button is used for the Metal Slug attack now. D button is here. What am I supposed to do? She's got twin tails. I'm not made of stone. She looks like Ruby Kurosawa. Let's play as her.
Mission 1, start.
So there's Eri. We won't be seeing much of Eri, unfortunately. Ah, this place seems familiar. Have we seen it before? No, surely not. We also get dual machine guns. And they introduce a new scoring mechanic called the Metallish system. Where, like, you get the meter in the corner, and the more point scoring actions you perform, the better bonus you get at the end of the stage if you survive long enough to keep your medals. It's an interesting system, completely undone by the fact that you don't get metallish, you don't earn medals while you're in a vehicle, because it uses the same meter for the health bar, which is like... Oh, hang on, we do have to change one thing. For some reason, the little life icon is cut off when you don't have the wider screen. So there is a second route here. You'd be forgiven for not spotting it. You have to crouch and crawl down here. And this has a new status ailment for us. Let's show it off. Oh no, I'm Monkey. We have returned to Monkey at last. So you become the monkey from Metal Slug 3. With like way worse animation. And we died. That only appears, I think it's this. There might be like a part in Mission 3 where you get to see it, but you're not going to see that status very often. Do we even get to see it again in this section? I think we do. Because there is something important to show off. Come on, scientist, where are you? Okay, so, if you get close enough, they'll try and stab you with the needle. And sometimes they'll stab them if you dodge quickly enough. They'll stab themselves. Okay, we're gonna restart this credit. I just need to show this off because you'll never see it again. Okay. Basically, what happens is they stab themselves with the needle, and then they turn into a monkey, and you can pick them up for points.
Mission 1, start.
But yeah, this is due to the circumstances under which this game was developed, i.e. SNK was sort of completely and internally imploded. They had to make another company to, you know, get the assets back, and it's all very complicated. They had to reuse a lot. Like this is the background from Mission 5 in Metal Slug 2. Right, let's see if we can show off this. Approach me. Try to stab me. Come on. Try to stab me. Fuck. Why wouldn't they do it? I'm so annoyed. Okay, now that I've got Mercy Invincible, come on, don't stab me! I'm asking you extremely politely. What if Sun A made a Metal Slug game? God. Okay, well, I'm done trying to show that off. It does happen. Actually, I know a way to show you. Hang on. Wait, here's something I prepared earlier. Where is it? Let's look for. Aha! Here we go. So yeah, they stab you. They try to stab you, and they turn into the monkey. Good. There we are. Okay, back to it. This is the real run.
Okay. Mission 1, start.
Now, personally speaking, I think the asset reuse in this game is like the least of its problems. This game has problems that go beyond, oh, I've seen that before. I think a lot of the level construction is just really bad and not very engaging. And like, they had all these assets, but they didn't necessarily know what to do with them. So a lot of the stages just feel like slapped together, and that's like probably my biggest issue. There's none of the tight design of the earlier games, because, you know, it was a completely different team working under impossible expectations. And, you know, an attempt was made. They did try and add a few things, but I don't think the metallic system is particularly well implemented. The new characters are neat, but they actually have problems, like Nadia doesn't get the correct amount of points for close range attacks, because she has a taser, but like they programmed it wrong. And Trevor's is a kick that makes him stand in place, which is really bad. So you don't even want to play as the new characters. It's just a messy game that was like, I feel bad for it, but I also understand why it turned out the way it did. What I cannot fault is the soundtrack. The soundtrack is fucking amazing. No, I don't think so. I think, like, they've done a few brawlers, and they did, what was the other thing before this? I don't think Rage of the Dragons or, Matcha Melee was out just yet. Yeah, it was a Mega Enterprise Noise Factory collab, I believe. And then Metal Slug 5 was more done by Noise Factory. Oh, the poster got changed. Ah, thank you. Good work. Yeah, Sengoku 3 would have been close. Anyway, prepare for the loudest sound on Earth. Called Camera 3 to continue the gag. Oh, they did. Okay, thank you. Okay, thanks for clearing that up, Darkwood Claire. Noise Factory was Sengoku 3. They just did the music piece. That explains a lot. I kind of like this idea of like a giant battleship that you destroy bit by bit. But definitely, it's like, oh, okay, here's a bunch of stuff that we have. Let's slap it down. Similar to hostages, when you die, you lose your metallic bonus also. Ah, okay. Noise Factory did the bulk of the programming and some of the art, while Mega handled background and character art. That makes a lot of sense. The final stage theme in this game does fuck very hard, that's true.
Heavy machine gun.
We picked up a Metal Slug, a heavy machine gun just for fun.
Start.
And so, okay, so this is mission 5 from the first game. And here's another new idea that they had. Whoop. Aside from the 2 machine guns, which is a whole new set of sprites. Some enemy vehicles you can steal. But notice you can't destroy the stuff in the background anymore. And then there's this ill-fitting shack from another stage. Oh, and they forgot to give these, see, we picked up the metallic, but we're not earning any, because it doesn't work with vehicles. Also, they forgot to switch the, they forgot to give these stealable vehicles iframes, so, yeah, you just lose them like that. So, like, I'm not being mean, I'm just... there's just like a lot of... This game's got problems. Look, so here's the gate again, but there's... You know, it doesn't make sense for it to be here. It's just very strange. At the very least, they kept the bikini poster. That's important. That's for the culture. Like, having the gate here would be more appropriate. But then it's just like, there's nothing here. There's no enemies to stop you from destroying the gate. Why is it here? This is just sort of this is the sort of thing I think about when it comes to games. I am a very tedious person. At least it still drops the love letter. It still does that. Oh, here's another new vehicle. Yes. I don't think it's necessarily bad, but unfortunately it has a big legacy to live up to, and it does not. However, it does lower the amount of sci-fi stuff. So if you did not like that in Metal Slug 3, this might be more for you. Although personally, I would argue that Metal Slug 5 is the game. It gets complicated. Yeah, I don't envy them having to make this, because, you know, they're having to follow up on a game that is very well liked. And this is mission 4 from the first game. I was stuck between a rock and a hard place. Oh yeah, no, this is yeah, maybe not as much of a rush job as Metal Slug 5, as we will learn. Anyway, we're coming up on my favourite character in the game. I think you'll like him as well. HD remaster of its time, yeah. So here's my favorite guy in the game. Smoking a pipe man. We must rescue him. And there he goes. Shine on, you legend. Oh god, they're throwing everything at me. Oh, and here's our slug. So, the slug has seen a slight change. It now takes 4 hits. This is all taken from mission 2 of the first game. At least least some of it. I don't think the rock, not the rock ground, but the road that we're on. This is all taken from mission 6. Oh, it's him again. He is alive. There's a Korean TV commercial for Metal Slug 4. Yeah, that's right. So if I remember right, the trick is to not destroy the bottom one. Because what it does is it launches shots periodically, but they're not a huge problem. The bigger problems are the other parts of this monstrosity. And this is like the safest place to be, as I remember. But you have to keep moving in this part. Well, this isn't going to work out. That's fine. Just burn it all to the ground. That's fine. We weren't going to live that long anyway. Sorry, I've got to catch up. No one would ever hand off something so valuable as an MVS cartridge like that. True. You could buy a house with one of those things. Jeez. And oh no, he's upset. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's turbo dead. It has to be done in an airport. Oh, good. I'm glad we got continuity with jokes here. Oh, yeah, it's, no prisoner. He doesn't even say his line. I know, right? Don't worry, he'll say it. Anyway, the children are dismayed to see that the snowmen are not all snowmen. So we do have a choice of routes here. If you step on the cliff, it falls down, and you fight. You like climb up a frozen waterfall, and there are also yetis. I don't wanna fuck with that. I've done my time with the yetis. Fuck that. Besides, we can become big Nadia. This does have a pretty neat, what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? Set piece, there it is. You can tell the stream's been going on too long, I'm starting to forget words. I blew up. That's fine. Oh, big. You can tell this is a Noise Factory soundtrack because there's a lot of sampled voices in it. I think some of those are used in the Rage of the Dragon soundtrack as well. Definitely some used in Metal Slug 5. So check this shit out. Okay. Okay, so you blow up this set of logs, and then you just ride it to the end, it blows everything up, and then you get shot by that guy. Cool though. That was impressive, right? Okay. Yeah, this is a very good soundtrack. I will. Okay. That's like That kind of goes without saying. However, this is the only soundtrack where a few, where the final boss theme never shows up. They brought it back for 5. The song known as Final Attack. Yeah, the Guy Savage thing is not in the HD version, but they brought it back for Delta, which is nice.
Rocket launcher.
Oh, the slowdown's beautiful. This one's about somewhere in the middle when it comes to length. We're already about halfway through. The last stage is a little long, but it's not super long. Not as long as the last stage we did, so we've got that going for us. Oh, check this out. Look at those arms. He's fine. He never comes back, by the way. Yeah, it came back and was developed by Platinum Games.
Mission complete.
The Gaia Crusaders is interesting. I like the robot that's called Bob or something. He's cool. So they sort of compartmentalized all the weird horror and sci-fi stuff. They just shoved it in a single stage. And to be fair, the concept is pretty funny. It's like it's meant to be some kind of horror attraction. And we get the mutants from Metal Slug. Ooh. The mutants from the sewers in Metal Slug 2 are now a weird rideable creature. I mean, if you've got the sprite, you might as well find a way to use it. It's a cute little vehicle, though, I won't lie. I think this is as close as we get to proper new vehicle, aside from the forklift, which you might not even see. Ooh, a submission to the Gaming Hell crossover index. Aha. So, let's see. We have a choice. We can go mummies or zombies. Let's go zombies. So, as you can see, some of these people are like actors. Like they're, what would they call them? What's the Disney term for them? Cast members, there we go. These are just people in costume and they're being attacked by real zombies, which is really funny. That's a legit funny concept. What? The nightmare was at one point going to be Gradius. Oh, shit. Oh, that's right. There is a Gradius thing in WDMs too. And then you just sort of step off it because, oh, I can't fit through that. Now these sprite edits of the modern soldiers are pretty neat. Oh wait, I've been here before. This is Mission 4 of Metal Slug 1. So yeah, they have the modern soldiers in hazmat suits, which is really, that's cute. I like that. I tell you what, before this is over, since you won't be seeing him again, we'll switch to Trevor when we continue next time. To be fair, in context, it does make sense for them to like reuse a place because it's like, oh, it's, you know, it's based on a famous place in the real world, you know, so it's meant to be a horror kind of thing. Nice ideas, uncertain about execution. Is how I feel about it. Of course, you are free to ignore everything I say about Metal Slug. My favourite post SNK Glory years Metal Slug game is 5. We will explain why when we get there. Okay. Anyway, time for the worst sprite in Metal Slug history. What is this? What? Why? I have many questions. Alright, who redeemed that? Sepasai, thank you. We're gonna leave it up there. This exoskeleton one isn't bad. Endoskeleton? You know what I mean. But then they just have that horrible one at the start, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? So these will turn you into either a mummy or a zombie, depending on what they are. Both of them are death for us because we don't have any bombs. And I might be able to clear this boss without dying. Things are kind of looking all right here. I kind of want to claim at least one set of metallic. Just to show you what they look like on the screen. I just got to match harder. Match like I've never matched before. But yeah, if we took the down route earlier, we'd be fighting mummies instead. Hey, check that shit out.
Mission complete.
Sergeant Undo. This actually looks better. Hey, we got Rabion Rose. Excellent. I tell you, we can switch Arisu off now. she massively improved that scene for us. Usada. Yes, it's her. The famous Rabion Rose. So these are edits of the let's see, the guys from the first stage of Metal Slug 2. This door is an edit from the one from the sewers, and those are edits of the miners from Mission 2 in Metal Slug 2. Combo. Yeah, we tried. We tried to do a combo. I think the score system in Metal Slug 6 is a little better implemented. It's more exciting. But that also, I believe the scoring is like turbo busted in that game because you just use R. You know, be a carry warrior. Be himself. trying to remember which route we have to take to get the best I think we just need to stay on the route we're taking. It's tempting to go below ground, but no, I think we need to go to Game soft door of castle. What kind of nerd? Yes! Hold on, wait. We gotta be ready. Now I am forklift certified. They just let you have a forklift. Yes! And your bomb is sticking it out. Yes! It's all I've ever wanted. Perfect. Maybe this game is good. Maybe I've been wrong this whole time. Ooh, no, get me out. Are you guys the Mad Angels? That's a good question. Ah, shit, I was supposed to switch. Don't worry, we got plenty of continues in our future. No, stop, you don't have your vehicle license. They tried to kill me with a forklift. It's like that one scene in, what is it, Demolish Fist, where you fight, I think you fight like 4 forklifts at once. It's so funny that the cannon is just sticking it out. That's really funny. Oh shit, you might be right. Yeah, we didn't see the drill slug. Is that what that is? Damn it. I thought Mega Enterprise were finally cooking and I was wrong. Yeah, it's been a while since I played Demolish Fist. Gotta play that again. This is the 3rd game tonight that boat has appeared in, by the way. They got their use out of this one. Oh, and I believe that's Rumi Aikawa's sister, Madoka Aikawa. You can tell because she's got a different color palette.
Thank you.
Uh-oh. There was an old arcade in your area that had Demolish Fist. Nice. I saw a cabinet of it at MagFest the year that I went. I'm pretty sure it was there. It might have been next to the Marvel 2 cabinet that somebody soft locked. Classic gag. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I took a photo of the... I brought my little friend Mikudayo there, and I took a photo of the Marvel 2 cabinet being soft locked. That's funny. She was there to witness it. Little Mikudayo. She is everywhere. Blackpool Airport. Ooh. Interesting. So this does have maybe my least favourite bit of platforming in the series. Well, first off, we die there. Wait, what? Excuse me. What's this about mega corporations shuttering due to corruption allegations? Tell me more. If you got a link for that, I would be very interested. Anyway, we got our boy Shakataro. Good luck figuring out where you can stand here. It kind of makes sense, but the perspective is not very good. This is a little sketchy, I'm not gonna. So we need to play as our boy Trevor. In the chaos of battle, it can be easy to sort of lose where you're able to stand. Does anyone there has to be someone, right? There's gotta be someone. I like Nadia, she's cool. Trevor? You and he were buddies, weren't you? I see we have a fan of Dark Place. So this boss is like made up of a bunch of bosses. Like I think like part of the body is taken from the Mission 5 boss from Metal Slug 2. You've got the gun placement from Mission 3's DOS in Metal Slug 1. However, in a nice bit of continuity, what's that in the background? It's the blimp from the first stage. It's firing missiles at us. Yes, the boss we didn't fully destroy. That's really cute. I like that. Good hair pose.
Mission complete.
And yeah, pretty much everyone shows up in the Metal Slug attack and defense games, including unused bosses from a particular game. Which one could it be? We'll find out. So this is... Now if you look carefully at these sprites, you'll see that they're reused from the swimming stages, and they in Metal Slug 3, and like they still have that shimmeriness to them, like they're underwater. But I like the concept here of you being slowly lowered into the enemy base. That's a really good touch. Although your horizontal movement is a little too slow for my liking. You move very fast vertically, not horizontally. Sometimes I need to be able to get the fuck out of there, you know? Peak theme, that's right. But they do have a custom undoing the strap animation. So yeah, here's the problem with Trevor. He has that cool axe kick for his close range, but he has to stand still to use it, which can get you killed. Like that. We also have blue soldiers now who they pull out machine guns eventually. And the security cameras were from a scene in Metal Slug 3 we didn't see. This music is so fucking good though. That's on me. That's on me. But yeah, you see, like, you just stop dead moving. Stop moving when you, Oh, yeah, the scientists show up here as well. But you stop moving when you use the close range attack, only as Trevor. It's kind of a little awkward. His air ones are unaffected, obviously. Oh. I'd like to show off the animation of the soldiers getting their guns out. The game will grace us with it eventually. Anyway, it's time to switch back. I believe Nadia is from France, by the way. Love that bang. And I want to say Trevor's from Korea, but I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've examined the ancient manuscript of Metal Slug lore. Toshikazu Tanaka. They have a really cool animation where they get their gun out and they're just not doing it. Still, at least I can mash. I can still mash. There it is. Yeah, they gotta rotate it like Arnie and Terminator 2. Very good. Unfortunately, this stage is long enough for you to appreciate the song. It's incredible. Oh wait, shit, it's Morden. Oh, no. It's an imposter, a clever imitation. And now we have our beloved tank. Don't get used to it, we don't have this for long. One thing that sort of Metal Slug 3 and this game and other later Slug games kind of do annoyingly frequently is they don't let you keep the tank until you get it. Like they find a way to take it away from you, which is a shame because it means that there's less opportunity for you to hang on to it and get the bonuses, and less opportunity to show off. Like I kept the tank until the end. Like, can you imagine that Mission 3 boss in Slug 3 if we'd been allowed to keep the ostrich? Or Mission 2 if we'd been allowed to keep the elephant? Machine gun. Fewer opportunities to use the Metal Slug in Metal Slug. I mean, you're not wrong. But then the boss might die too early and not last 10 hours. True. They have to keep that in mind.
Thank you. Heavy rocket launcher.
Hello, CEO. What you got for us?
Okay.
Thanks, pal. See ya. Oh, no, gotta get out the tank. Can't use it here. Hold on. These platforms look very familiar. He's still alive. Oh, his bullets have changed colour. Has he become more powerful? I'm just gonna taser him. Now, what's interesting is they changed this fight slightly. That shows you getting knocked down, which I think only a few enemies could do in Metal Slug 3. The giant crabs that we never saw do it. And what that does is you don't die, you just lose your weapon if you had one. Anyway, he's a Terminator now. Don't worry about it. Yeah, see, we lose our heavy machine gun, but if you mash the button, you get up quicker. Otherwise, there's like a long wake-up animation.
Heavy machine gun.
Don't you ever die. Good. We can get some good, nice shots tonight. Anyway, the final boss is that guy with this briefcase from Metal Slug 2. Not really. Different character, same sprite. Now, to be fair, these sprites are really neat. I like these final bosses. And I enjoy this final boss in general, actually. It's probably like the highlight of the game for me. We've got to play hopscotch a bit here. The computer from NES Metal Gear. Yep. And this, I kind of like this visual gag where they just barely save him before it completely blows up. Those guns are from the Mission 3 boss in Metal Slug 2. And of course, the little flying saucer is taken from Metal Slug 3. If you shoot the little satellites before they crash to the ground, you get goodies or something. Oh no, they've combined all three of them. All three of their attacks in one. Where is he right now? Good question. He's not here. he just buggers off halfway through the story. It's fine. This is the final robot. So this is a little unintuitive, but what's supposed to happen here is you have to duck for the high lasers, and then sometimes it switches up which side is which. So you have to pay attention. And then there's these cute little robot buddies. Aww. They seem like friends. Ugh. The jump rope lasers are fun. I think what you have to do there is either get in the middle or like destroy one of the cameras before like you get stuck there. Robots get no respect tonight. I know. I'm sorry.
Laser gun.
And sometimes they just fake you out entirely. I think this boss is pretty fun. Anyway, he's dead now. And now, this is the part where we decide what ending we get. So, we have to outrun the explosion there. If we do not, we get a bad ending where we end up in hospital. But we want a good ending. Let's get a good ending. There we go. And there he's here to rescue us. Everyone is here. Yeah, if you get caught by the explosion, it cuts to them being all in hospital with Eri and Tama visiting them. Otherwise, we get this ending. That's not game number 4. 15 continues. That's not too bad. I'm not too upset about that. The Spinal Tap ending. Sorry. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits hug to no shock. Yeah, I saw I saw the second Spinal Tap recently, so that, yeah, that ending's great. Delete my browsing history. So this is the I think what the fuck was the name of the enemy organization in this one? Like Asmodeus or something, and like they had a computer virus called White Baby. Hyper Organizer. Let me see if I can. VG Museum should have the bad ending. Metal Slug 4. Yeah, here it is. Here's the bad ending. Yeah, just scroll down a bit. If you fail to escape is what you're looking for. Tonko! They do a lot of Metal Slug artwork. They're like all over Metal Slug Anthology. They did like a cover. Love their artwork. It's really good. There was no Hyper Organizer. Ah, yeah, you see. Oh my god. I've just realised how fucking crowded the screen is. My part of it, anyway. Oh, something's data transmitting. Oh, this is a plot point that never comes up again. Okay, right. Right, we have we have one more, and it's Metal Slug 5. They didn't show this part of the ending in theaters out of respect for Raul Julia, true. So this was 2003. This was the last Metal Slug on Neo Geo hardware, one of the last MVS games. It was also available as like a PCB, just not a Neo Geo cart. Here's what I wrote about Metal Slug 4 like 15 years ago. It's not great, but it does the job. No, 6 was on Atomic Wave. There's your intro. Yeah, SVC Chaos was the other one as well. Oh shit, we have a new slug. So, this is important. Who are these guys? Who are these guys in this car? What's going on here? Hmm? Where's the Morden soldiers? What's happening? I'm sure it'll all make sense. So, they're both you, I understand. Okay. This is Metal Slug Gaiden, and I never knew for a long time. Is this the one that... is that the one that Terry beats up in the intro of Wheelback 2? Metal Slug versus the Blues Brothers. So we have a new mechanic, sliding. You hold any down direction and press D and you slide, which gets you under missiles. It's very helpful. I wish they'd put it on a separate button though, because it will fuck you up. Also, did I say thank you, Hokuto Shop with 100 bits? Yeah, much more interested in the heavy guitar here. We only played as Theo once, so we have to play as her again.
Mission 1, start.
So, very different feel already. There's no Morden here. Our enemies this time are the Ptolemaic army who have stolen the blueprints of the Metal Slug, and they're making their own bootleg ones. We've got to put a stop to that. So we have sort of mostly new sprites to these enemies. We have a much heavier soundtrack. There's a lizard. This also has a lot more new sprite work compared to what we just saw. Some of it is, you know, reused stuff, like this helicopter. They've just modified it a little. But there's also way more completely new backgrounds, new enemies. And this section is supposed to teach you how to slide. You can also fire while you're sliding, which is cool. They don't really provide many situations for it to be super useful. But it does have its uses, and like, you do miss it when you play other Metal Slug games. I think it was a good idea, I kind of wish they'd just use a separate one for it though. Anyway, I'm not sure how these guys are involved, but... Trevor and What's-Her-Face are gone now, yep. Unfortunately, no more Trevor or Nadia. So yeah, they have you like slide under things here. It's kind of all that they use it for in this particular part. They do come up with ways to use it. But I know what you want to see. You want to see that new slug that you saw in the intro. Well, you're gonna have to wait a bit. The D is back for 4 and 5. They even had a 5th button. They had an E button for 6. Not that we're seeing that tonight. So let's take this room. Something's clearly gone very wrong here. There's all sorts of dead bodies. What's going on? So this is the face of this game, the Slug Gunner. This is actually a heavily modified Rebel armor, which we saw in the final stage of Metal Slug 3. But now it has its own chain gun. And it's a lot cooler. And also, it turns into a slug. Oh, I've not heard. Oh, that's really good. The Metal Slug self-destruct is on A and B and not the D button to reinforce that it's complicated machinery that is easy to accidentally break if you're not careful. I like that. In memory of breaking the back of every enemy in the game. Yeah. Unfortunately, we won't be seeing Clark doing his Super Argentine backbreaker tonight. So, this is another one of those games that has a route that's very easy to miss. If you listen, there's screaming coming from the left. What's going on here? This is the secret boss fight you can miss. This is the Black Hound. If you've played Metal Slug Advance, you know what this is. It's a bootleg Metal Slug. And it looks sick as fuck. And it's got this cool laser. And you can punch it. I kinda love this. And the boss fight's over. Mass-produced Metal Slug units, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Black Hound was playable in Metal Slug Advance, but it made its debut here in a secret boss fight you can easily miss. That is completely optional. You can just skip it. You might not even know it's there. Despite the fact that it was actually heavily featured in the marketing for the game. Like, it appears in a bunch of both early screenshots. Anyway, oh, they made a big one. Oh, that's a huge slug. We can't fight this. Unfortunately, I'm used to fighting this boss with a tank. One of the other routes lets you have one. But you can sit on the canopy there. Not especially useful, but it's an option available to you. And now they just start spinning wildly. And they squash it. Oh, did I say that? To be fair, I wrote that like 8 years ago. Wow, I'm smart. Oh, yeah, the Wahoo's gone off a bit early. I don't know what happened there. It's appropriate, I guess. We can't see anything now. Oh, wait, cutscene. This is important. Pay attention. Oh, okay. Put the Terror mask on. Good. Good timing. He was struck by lightning, but what does it mean? The door to Phantom Isle is wide open. Yeah, I must have fucked up switching it on. Sorry. But we're gonna reach 5 hours anyway. This song is called Windy Day. I love this song. Extremely good. There's Madoka. And they've got these like snipers in boxes. Oh, there's a rat. Rat friend. So those are very tricky point items to pick up. That's something that this game does. There's a lot of new point items as well. Like the birds in the first stage and the lizard. There was supposed to be even more, but they got rid of them. There's more hiding in the code. We'll get to that later. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, in the if you switch the blood off, then the enemies have like, how would I describe it? They have like dark, sort of grey blue scarves instead of red ones, and they sort of bleed oil. But yeah, they've got like a lot of the enemy vehicles are like what I guess you'd call technicals. You know, they're like clearly like modified modern and regular army machines. machines. You know, they are sort of like head swaps of the previous ones, but they look different enough. And there's plenty of unique enemies as well, like these weird bug things. Also, voice sample coming up that you might recognize from Rage of the Dragons. I can't believe I forgot that I wrote that bit about the Metal Slug. Other writers in the chat, you've done that as well, right? Completely forgotten a really clever thing you wrote once. It's not just me, surely. Oh, that was weird. It just went black and then sort of, like there was meant to be a scene transition there. Huh. That was weird. I'll try not to think about it. Destroy their refueling station. See, again, I'm not trying to be mean to Metal Slug 4, but I feel that this is a much more interesting game, especially since it basically gets rid of all the sci-fi stuff. It goes a little harder on being military themed, although it does take a swerve right at the end. Don't worry, stay tuned. I find that when I watch years old stream highlights, I'll comment something out on it out loud, and seconds later, old me says it in the chat. Okay, good. It's not just me. That's a relief. This feels like it had more ambition than Metal Slug, but it had its own problems in that they kicked it out the door before they cooked. What I'm alluding to is that this game has a shit ton of unused sprites and areas and bosses, including what was meant to be one of the final bosses, one of the biggest sprites ever made for a Metal Slug game, and they didn't fucking use it. They'd later put that boss into one of the Metal Slug phone games and say, because the conflict with the Ptolemaic army ended early, this machine was never used. Which is a very cute way of alluding to the fact that, yeah, we left it unused. If you want to get ahead of the game on that one, Metal Slug Missing in Action has you covered. Lots of unused sprites. A fun allusion to certain actual wars and super weapons that weren't finished in time for those. Aha. Metal Slug truly reflects reality. Ooh. Yeah. Is that it? Aha. It's our friend, the Slug Flyer. We haven't seen you in a while. It's time for a shmup boss. This one's quite fun. I like this. So I have to dodge the bullets as they come in. And then it flips over to the other side. Guess which way it's gonna go. We might be able to do this boss without losing the flyer. Might happen. Now, okay, these fireballs are reused from the mission 3 boss in Metal Slug 2. It's only fair that I point out when Metal Slug 5 reuses sprites too. Yeah, Tanaka worked on Rage of the Dragons here. Makes a lot of sense. Kind of wasn't a good way out of that one. That's oh shit, we did it! Nice. And then we see it explode in the background. Well, sort of. Kind of. We kept the plane though. Good shit. Maybe if they had more time to finish the game, yeah. Yeah, about that. No, nothing in there. That's fine. There's a secret here. Okay, so these are reused sprites from 1, heavily modified. Oh shit! What in God's name are the Tolmaic army making? Look at these! Look at these robots! We now have a new hostage type, by the way. The businessman. Now, there are 2 routes in this stage. There's the long way and the short way. I believe the short way is our last opportunity to get the slug gun, so we're going to take that one. But in case you don't know, I'll show you where the other route is. What you have to do is show up in a minute. No. So, right, see this weird thing here. What you have to do is you have to make sure you don't destroy that and jump in the vents. And then there's like an entire section where you scale the side of the building. And it's much longer, but it has a lot more hostages for you to find. Also, what's with this guy with the mask? I wonder what that's all about. Never mind, we got our slug gunner back. They managed to make it feel incredibly satisfying. Even more so than the Metal Slug itself. Turning is a little awkward, but that's fine. At least it can turn. The original Metal Slug. Yeah, the empty casings falling out of the Walker is so good. Love that. There's also these weird commanders that show up. You can actually kill them if you pass them. It's quite difficult, but it can be done. There's like multiple variations of these weird slugs they're making. Can you see why I like this game? Is it being communicated? I hope it is. If I remember right, having the slug gunner lets you skip parts of this thing. Sort of shimmy up. These platforms are reused from a scene in Metal Slug 3 we didn't see. So they're like, the lighting is a little fucked up on them. That's okay. Oh yeah, that's right. So when you do the close range attack and you don't do another one, it empties the shell casing again. Yeah, the enemy commanders feel more like a bonus in a sense. And the slug gunner is the only way to rescue these hostages up here. It's, unless I think maybe you shoot them from below and you can but this is the easiest way to sort of direct this. Oh no! I nearly brought it to the end. I don't think you can take it to the boss though. They don't let it. Anyway, we're gonna get some use out of the slide. In just a minute. Just you wait. So that guy you can bait into doing physical attacks. Who's this guy with the mask? Very mysterious. So yeah, you can use the slide to slide under 2 of the 3 missiles that this thing fires. But you don't want to... You want to save it for when you really need it. Like this situation. Unfortunately, because of the input required, it's very easy to slide by mistake when you're trying to just shoot things behind you. Again, maybe having it as a 4th button wouldn't have been a bad idea. Because it's not like you're using the D button anywhere else. If you're in a slug, you can't slide anyway. That's weird. They don't explode when they hit you. That's kind of a bit odd looking, huh? Interesting.
Mission complete. Mission 4 start.
More hot jams. But we kind of have to wait just a minute. I'm seeing what time it is. We gotta just hang. We just gotta hang it out for a second. Happy New Year, everybody! Woo! There we go. It's I can hear the fireworks outside already. They've okay. I just need to. I'll just be like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I promise. Just bear with. Hang on. Wait for it. Just Happy New Year. Okay, I'm done. Happy New Year. Back to games. I'm about to hear leftover Christmas graphics. We might do. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the... What in God's name is a golden kappa? Oh, nice shot. Oh, we got the new one. Happy Easter. No, wait, the other one. Thank you so much. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Wow. Thank you. Thank you very much, Hokuto Shock. I very much appreciate it. And Kak, you now have a... You've now got emote powers. Use them wisely. You got the hyper bomb. Quick post Miria. You know what? I can do that. I can post Miria. Miria's... Oh my... Oh God, she's lost. Hang on. We got to bring it to the front. Miria. Yeah, go ahead, everyone else. You can't even see me anymore. This is silly. Megadroid. Oh God. We can probably squeeze him in here. Oh God. No, this is fine. No, she can actually hang on. No. Yeah, she can actually, she would not be the type to be at a party, so yeah, she can stay there. We just move over here. Everyone get in the house. The first game of Aggressive Dark Combat in 2026 is gonna go crazy. Wait, did someone... Is Miria summoned twice? Uh-oh. I gotta fix that. I gotta fix that. We'll fix it in post. Thank you. So you did. People have been very. Oh my God. Ononoko's here. Hang on. Wait. Let's try and make this so that she doesn't block too much of the screen. Hang on. Just everyone is here. Okay. She's like the life of the party. She's got to be there. So where's Ononoko? Okay, we're gonna move her up just a bit. Don't worry, I'm still here technically. Wait, Edward Randy? Oh my God! Oh, this is a disaster. Okay, hang on. I've got to... Okay, so yes, no. There's Edward Randy. Hold on. Let me move some shit here. Okay, so there's Edward Randy. We can see him. There's Ayumi Tachibana. She's thinking about stuff. Hey, blue hair girl, what you playing? I like to think she's playing Codename Steam on her 3DS. Dolnak. Oh my God. Yeah, okay, hang on. Yeah, where's Dole? We haven't seen the Dole Nakaruru in a while. I tell you what, she can sit on Pastel's head. There we go. There may not be Ralph that... Is that everyone? I think that's all of them. I don't know, maybe Ralph's here. He might be. Every other fucker's here. Okay, very good. Oh, no! You can see my hands, but oh god, okay. I gotta read the thing. Hang on. Right. No, I need to move the hands. Because this just looks weird. Or maybe, okay, maybe I move the PNGtuber. If I move the PNGtuber up, just temporarily. Just for a second. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, that's better. Sort of. Ahem. 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 Nico Nico Nee. I'll make your heart go Nico Nico Nee. The streamer will put a smile on your face. No, no, no. The streamer whose name was stolen is for everyone. Nico? Gross. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, switch that off. Switch that off. Switch that off. I've got to move myself all the way back. Oh my god. Now I'm the Earth Tank Sprite. This is chaos. Okay, yeah. I fit in a little better like this, actually, but no, I've got to go all the way back. Put me back. So, this is important. I need to... Okay, there we go. No. Can anyone see me? I'm sort of there. For all you know, I could be there somewhere. Now eliminate each other at the top, over the top rope. No, well, I will not let Sonic the Human into my stream. Anyway, I think we have a Metal Slug to play. Where's Wally Reboot looking interesting? Yeah. So what was I saying before fucking everyone showed up? I think Metal Slug 5 is good. That's what I was saying. I think this is like a solid 3 out of 5. It has its issues, especially since, you know, it's not finished. But I think it has enough interesting ideas to stand out on its own, and there's nothing that it particularly breaks, aside from the sliding, which is, your mileage is going to vary on that one. The stream is Sonic the Human and Sonic 3D Blast 3. That's a promise. Now, there is one problem with this stage in particular. The boss is a little nuts. The boss goes a little all in. You'll see. Oh shit, that was a sick dodge. You did not mention the normal stream occurring, I see. Yeah, supposedly there's a stream happening somewhere around here. I might be part of it, I'm not sure. So the Slug, the Slug sub, Slug Mariner I think it's called. This is in Metal Slug 3, we just didn't see it. Because there's an entire section where you have the you know, you go underwater in the first stage, and we didn't take that route, so we never saw the sub. There also appears to be a joke on the box art for the Japanese version of Metal Slug Advance, where you can see the Slug Mariner, but it's got like an embarrassed look, like expression, emotion, if you will, because it was cut from the game. Like it's got some kind of sweat mark or something, which is their way of saying, yeah, it's not actually in the final. I'm not sure what we did to anger these sea creatures, but these are all new. The In the Hunt section of the game, yes. I have to duck out. Happy New Year, streamer. Thanks for stopping by, Store Bros. I hope you have a nice New Year too. I'd wave, but you wouldn't be able to see it because everyone else has decided to show up. This is what it's like when all the navigators are here, huh? You know what? Keeping Kotaha on her own is a good bit. I'll make sure to keep that. So the gimmick here is that you don't want to hit those jellyfish in places where they might impede your progress. Normal stream. Oh yeah, absolutely. Completely. This is a better marine theme than the one. Yeah, the music's really good in this section. So now we're in like the underground. There, you can kill the commander. It can be done. And they show up like not all the time, but enough that people thought that there'd be a secret if you killed all of them. There's not. People were trying to find out how to fight a particular boss, and it just wasn't happening. There's no secret to be found. Oh. But yeah, these weird hybrid slugs are really interesting. I think that was a good way to make it feel more fresh. And also add interesting new opponents to fight. Wait, what? Hello? Who are you? At least you know now your setup can handle this. Yeah, I suppose we do. Yeah, it's because I don't have an emulator open. If we were running Flycast, we'd be fucked. Oh, there's the rat! There's the rat! We missed it. That's fine. There's multiple rats in the game as well. Like, people thought, oh, if you get all of those, you'll fight the stone turtle. More on the stone turtle as it develops. Anyway, time for a smash cut to the desert. How did we get here? And now it's time for the worst boss in the game. This boss sucks. So this is the desert submarine. It has this attack where it launches a bunch of fireballs. They are completely random. Just hope you don't get hit, dummy. If you're caught in a corner, too bad. Oh, and also the sub can move and run you over. So, you know, watch out for that. This boss sucks. Basil! It's Basil the Rat! Finally! He's here. Oh, that reminds me, it never occurred to me that that Tails story where that one zone leader is like, I can't handle the pressure of this crystal, so I'm gonna destroy it. The guy's name is Basil Poultry. That's a Faulty Towers joke. Achoo! Oh yeah, those emotes are fair game and will continue to be posted until morale improves. I think they only mentioned his full name once, so it's no wonder I missed it. Wait, what? Okay, so I will not lie to you. This might be like, in terms of tone, in terms of atmosphere, this is like one of the best Metal Slug stages of all time. This stage is so sick. All we know is that something has gone very wrong in the city. There's some kind of dark tower looming in the distance. We have to drive a modified car to get there. What has happened to the city? Just normal Wednesday things. Yeah, no. This is a very normal stream that's happening. I'm in there somewhere. Don't know, but it might be connected to the 1998 Curing case. Also, I think this is reused from the Chinatown sequence in 2. Some more reused sprites there. Look at the sequence, and I like the boot. The boots are very funny, I think. Gotta head to the subway. It's too dangerous to take the streets. What are they planning? They know we're here. How did they know our plan? Anyway, here's the Spider Slug. Yes! Yes, this is so sick! Even better, the cannon for this one, you're not gonna believe this. It pulls a harpoon and fucking impales anything. This is also like the only scene in the game where the big weapons show up. A bunch of enemies just drop them and there's no explanation. They were just like, shit, we haven't used the big versions of weapons yet. You have to be quite quick to pick them up. Hang on for that laser gun. Anyway, I'm gonna break your heart. We don't get this thing for very long, unsurprisingly. But it's so good. Look at the animation on the harpoon whipping back. That's so cool. I love this stage. It's so good. Oh no. Gotta let it go. What happened here? There's more of these weird cult guys. What's going on? The mysteries in the ruined city. Oh yeah, Happy New Year. It'll be a new year. I'm a year ahead of you. I'm in the future. Thanks for the apple, mate. Appreciate it. And now the enemy commander has finally decided to fight us. Many of them. Oh god, there's too many. They really don't want us to find out what's going on here. It's these guys again. So, yeah, there's like some kind of weird cult. These masked men. And sometimes they get back up after you shoot them. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes you blow them up. See, they get back up. They can take 2 hits. God. But yeah, like little weird things, like those... The shots that these guys fire out, they don't like explode or anything when they wear out. They just sort of disappear. That happens a lot with a lot of projectiles in this game, and it just feels almost like they didn't finish it. Is this just the Metal Slug characters running around in the background of a King of Fighters game finale? Could be. But what's really at the end of this will shock you. What is this tower? Where does it go? So, okay, I better link to this again just so we're all on the same page. Where is... I closed the notepad page thing. That's a bad idea. Stream junk. Scroll all the way down here. So, right. There was a shit ton cut from this stage. And one of the big things was there was meant to be a giant stone turtle boss that you would fight at this section, and also the leader of the cult who you'd fight on like a... I think you'd fight him at the same time as the stone turtle. The stone turtle is like the biggest sprite in any Metal Slug game, and they never used it. And like a lot of this final stage doesn't make any sense because they cut it. Because things are about to abruptly change. And I mean abruptly change. If you know what it is, don't mention it. Otherwise, you are in for a treat. Oh no, thanks for stopping by, JP Ronnie. We're going to wrap up once we're done here anyway, so I'll be off to bed too. But I have a mission to accomplish. Oh man, I nearly did that without dying. Happy New Year to those who are off to bed. I don't blame you. Okay. Saluting flying omelette. Okay, so at the top of this tower. Huh? What's going on here? What the? What's that noise? Oh! Oh, it was a giant demon! Oh, I see. I understand completely. Hope you know how to use the slide, by the way. You'll fucking need it in this fight. So has anyone here seen the Italian horror film Demons? Because the demon in this looks exactly like the demon on the poster for that movie. Great movie, by the way. Oh, shit. It's gonna strike us down. Have to hit them in the heart. Yeah, the slide is the only way to avoid the fucking shit ton of orbs it throws at you. The skull in the chest really sells it. Yes, as above, so below. I love that animation. It's so good. But why is a demon here? Don't worry about it. They shall make cathedrals of your they will make the cemeteries their cathedrals, and the city shall be your tombs. I used to be really good at this. Real missing. Yep. Good thing we found these 2 heavy machine guns. Aha! He's dead. It's such a good sprite. I love it. It's so good. No prisoner. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Mission complete. Mission all over.
Ooh, 11. That's not bad. And now we get, like, maybe my favorite credits music in the whole series. That's it. They will make cemeteries their cathedrals, and the cities will be your tombs. Just look at this. Hang on. Hold on. Oh, did we get Big Jim Slade? Nice. How do I want to link to... that one. Yeah, this poster. You see it too, right? A recent Super Mario World hack adds the Metal Slug 5 final boss in their otherwise horror-focused hack. Oh, that's sick. I'm so glad that a few people are able to see the Big Jim Slade shot and understand it. Me and my brother watched that film for the first time recently, and I feel we understand American culture a bit more. And we all relearned something about ourselves. Yeah, Studio Aqua. There it is. Sadly, no, there's no debug tools. Sorry. Yeah, I'll register my score in the online rankings. Why not? Okay, right. So, okay, a couple of missed notes before we end. I think it's the PSP version of Metal Slug Anthology accidentally uses a bootleg ROM of Metal Slug 5. that's true. Let me think. Yeah, so they cut so much from this game. It's not finished. They didn't finish it. And that's a shame, because like this is like my favorite post SNK bankruptcy Metal Slug game. I still don't quite like Metal Slug 6, mostly because it has a lot of the problems 3 has, but worse. But I understand that like people really like the scoring system in that one, and like I see it. And you know, having different stats for the characters is interesting. 7 I'm not sure about. I've never really... I haven't put enough time into it. The seams show in this one, but the cloth is quality. Oh, I like that. That's a good phrase. Yeah, Metal Slug 6 does have more, like, weird secrets. It's probably one I need to spend more time with, but I don't know. You played it in a mini-golf arcade with a classmate? Nice. But okay, we achieved the objective that I set out for this stream. We beat Metal Slugs 1 through 5. Sorry X, sorry 6, sorry 7. Another well, you know, I may as well show you. So we did have we had this extras time folder. We were going to do 6, double X, and then X, but sadly not to be. This does mean that the PS4 and PS5 are like the only place you can actually play all 7 quote-unquote canonical Metal Slugs. What about Advance? Is that canon? We don't know. Legally, it's the only place you can play all the Metal Slug games. Illegally, you got plenty of options. Fightcade's a good one. That lets you play online. Because, yeah, like the Xbox One doesn't have 6. Switch doesn't have 6 or 7. I nearly said the meme thing, but I didn't. I dodged it. You ain't got MVS money. Who has? Is Metal Slug 1 still like the most expensive AES cart? Are the MVS carts going up in price as well? I mean, that would make sense. I remember they used to be like a much cheaper option. Anyway, my stomach's grumbling. We are way past the 5-hour mark. I'm here somewhere amongst all of these navigators. I'm in the background somewhere. You're slow cooking curry? Oh, nice. I did some lasagna for myself earlier. Metal Slug 1 and Puzzle Bubble used to be very common, yep. I wonder what the most common MVS cartridge is now. I will. Thank you, Corey's Vice's assistant. But for now, we have to end the stream in the traditional manner. Doesn't matter what time of year it is.
Any minute now, and it's gonna be Chomp City.
Clyde!
Not now. I'm getting ready to chomp pack.
But Clyde, there's something I think you ought to know.
What is it?
I think he's getting ready to chop us.
Hey, Pepper! I think I just caught Pack's jaws!
You know, sometimes it's nice to know that you can always depend on Blinky asking Clyde, telling Clyde that there's something he ought to know. And by us, I mean every single character on screen right now. Thanks for showing up, everyone. I wasn't sure how this stream would go, but I'm glad I managed to beat 5 Metal Slug games in a row. And my hands don't even hurt. They'll turn to dust in like 5 minutes, probably. But no, I'm fine. I probably couldn't do another. 5 seems like enough. And now you know my opinion on all 5 Neo... Well, technically the 6 Neo Geo Metal Slug games. Maybe someday we'll play 6 and double X. We'll get there someday. Someday we will. For now though, I think Space Invaders Part 2 should be out right about now. I better get on that. The first arcade archive of 2026, baby. So, this Friday is a very important stream. It's the finale of Sonic the Comic. We have come so far. The pennies have been pinched so much by this point. There's only one new issue. There's only one new story per issue. But we will make it to the end. This Friday, Sonic fucking dies. He does. Who dies though? Well, somebody dies, but who? The final stand of Techno. Well, well, you see, this is why it was important that we made Techno a navigator, so that they can be present in the stream even after Sonic the Comic is done. Oh god, it's out in the UK store right now. Excellent. Blown up Sonic driving on the last page. Sonic may have bought a little time with his collection of pin-ups, but he will die in 2026. Yeah, he tried to delay the inevitable with those sexy Badnik pin-ups. Oh, we've got his number now. So yeah, I'll be sad. I'll be sad that it's ending, but I'll be happy for the journey that we made along the way. I don't think there'll be any more groveling apologies about something that Sega World fucked up, though. Sadly, I don't think that's in our future. But we do have a Sonic Adventure adaptation. And don't cry because it's over. Smile because it ended. Is that the phrase? It's close enough, probably. Turns out sexy Buzz Dollar pinups weren't enough to keep the lights on. I think, fortunately, I do have plans for other read-alongs. They won't be the same, but I've got some other video game comics we can read. Now you need to find a Sonic thing apologizing for GameWorks tickets or something. I think we'll all have fun. As for what's happening afterwards, next Wednesday, we're going back to the Taito Egret 2 Mini. A new expansion pack came out, and so the first thing we have to do is play that, obviously. You know what that means? It's time for Edward Randy again. There also won't be Sega Magazine. Oh, Christ, no. Not after last time. You know, I was thinking about it. I think I prefer comics. Honestly, Sonic the Comic was like the perfect format because there were reviews, there was gaming news, but it was mostly comics. I don't find reviews particularly fun to read necessarily. There are some game magazines I do want to cover, but not the more traditional ones, let's put it like that. Hot off of Amazon JP, yep. One of the new games is Edward Randy. I'll find an excuse. But in the meantime, before we do more read-alongs, what we'll use Friday streams for is catching up with Arcade Archives, because it's been a while. Expect the Outfoxies and Tokyo Wars next week. Reviews only fun when they have Rave's Grave format. You joke, but you're right. You're absolutely right. The Raves and Graves format was great. It provided such laughter, such great comedy. But, can't wait for the streamer to show off the Nagoya attack. You think this is a joke? No, I know you're deadly serious. Okay, let's see if anyone else streaming right now? They can't be, right? There's no way. What button do I press? This one. Raid? This button? No. This button? Ooh! Hexagon, which is doing streaming whatever for the new year. Let's have a look. Ooh! Where in time is Carmen San Diego? This looks fun. Yeah, let's go over to yeah, there we go. Okay, so yeah, I'll send you over to Hexagon Witch. You be nice and polite to them. That's the one that has the chief in FMV. Oh shit, yeah. That's the pepper. That's the stuff. That's what we like to hear. So, thank you all so much for showing up. We will continue to do our streaming thing into 2026. You can't stop me that easily. You think you can get rid of me, but you can't. But no, thank you all for showing up, for the incredibly generous follows and subs and bits. You've all been very kind. It warms this NB's heart. Thank you. So go be polite to Hexagon Witch, and I'll see you next time. Take care. Bye bye.